Hi, what's up, K-Dog? What's up, Zebra? Think this is the game for the best past three, right? Who was finishing third on the table?
Yeah, this game will basically decide who gets third place for rupees 15,000.
Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, we've seen these teams play a lot as of now. Like we saw them play on day one Friday and day two Saturday also, and they were unfortunate enough to lose in the semifinals, but still a good showing nonetheless. Random showed some really good plays, and it was a really close game. Raptors unfortunately had to face the former ROG Titans in Team Among Us right now, and obviously when you're playing against professionals in this kind of tournament, it can sometimes feel like they're a league apart. But it's still important to keep competing and get that kind of experience under your belt. I feel like that's the best way to sort of grow in this scene.
So yeah, good afternoon, guys. So it's Sabrok here. I just wanted to make a good point here. I mean, I don't know if it's a good point or a bad point. I just saw Random Fight taking like around 1 minute of the extra time to ban out the Phoenix. So do you guys have any ideas on thoughts behind like why they took so long to ban this one particular hero?
They might have probably forgotten that it's their turn.
Raptors. It's quite possible, dude. Quite possible. Definitely happens sometimes. But also some very standard good bans, some Undying and Phoenix being taken out in the first phase. The TA and at Mars, okay, but TA.
Even I'm surprised with the TA ban, to be honest.
Unusual, right?
Yeah, even I'm surprised with the TA ban. So normally you go with the normal support heroes, which because nowadays I kind of feel the meta is if you have the first phase, the second pick, you always tend to pick the second. At the second pick, you pick the carry, and then you ban out the counter carries. But it's interesting how these guys are picking right now. I kind of feel like they wanna go with. I'm not sure what's happening here. They have the disruptor and they have the willow. So it's if I don't see the usual picks such as the Wisp has been picked a lot, the Undying has been banned now, and they've been seeing a lot of first pick Snapfires. Those are the heroes which I was thinking which they might be picking, but since I'm kind of new into this into the players, so I'm not quite sure what's on their heads here.
I mean, if Raptors.
So I think the TA ban must have been a more targeted ban. Maybe Swiftblade is obviously the random 5 mid. And he's also pretty well known in the Indian scene. I think Random Fives they've been around for a bit. They have this reputation of being really, really good at team fights and just playing really well with each other. Probably from I don't know, being Dota buddies for a really long time. So maybe the Swiftblade ban, maybe the TA Swiftblade TA ban was like a targeted ban.
And also, if they watched the yesterday's game,
so,
Mars random 5.
Second pick for Raptors. They are into the extra time. So I'm just hoping to see what they're gonna pick. As I said, people tend to pick carry here, and then they start straight out ban out the carry counters afterwards. So you see an early Viper. Thoughts upon that? Could it be an off-field Viper? Could it be a mid Viper? It could be a flex pick in my eyes, but. So what do you think about this here?
If they were going for that
I
Viper,
think Viper is good, dude.
I don't know why they would ban out the TA in the first place. I mean, that's very good against TA.
Could be very good against those the passive ability heroes, such as one good hero in this meta is Spectre, where you build Blade Mail and then you just farm the Ancients fast, you just farm out every creep, and then you just come out like at 20, 30 or 20, 25 minutes, and then you're just one strong big hero. So this kind of makes them not pick Spectre. So and this also allows them to not ban Spectre, which means you're saving like 2 slots here. So it's kind of okayish in my opinion. I'm just curious to see how they tend to move on with this. So the bans are Void. Okay, they are banning Void, and there've been a DP from the Raptor side. Okay, Spectre's been banned. This is surprising. Okay, so they might think that they're thinking that they can pick Spectre. Okay, so this is kind of a double game, I'd say.
Kind of wasting their bans.
I think when No, but I feel like I think I was right, dude. Because when, like, for example, if you pick uh, if you pick the hero that counters the hero you want to pick, then you can pick the hero you want to pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Does that make sense? It's
that makes
like
sense.
it's like if you want to pick a Meepo and you think Earthshaker is a counter, you just pick the Earthshaker and then you pick the Meepo. So that's why when they've picked the Viper, which wrecks the Spectre, then you're expecting them to also pick a Spectre, so you ban it out. So really good. I mean, that's the best part about draft stages, dude. It's mind games all around. It's like, oh my god, toxic relationships. It's like mind games everywhere, dude.
Oh yeah. But one thing which I'd be worrying if I were in the full of random files about the timing. Yeah, like they are they still have like 3 more picks and they have a quite number of bans left, and they have been into this extra time already, which is kind of stressing. That would be a big stress if I were them. So they should be a bit more quicker about thinking. But it's okay, I guess.
Sure, dude. But at the same time, for example, if you've already come in with like a well-constructed draft and you see something that might be a potential threat to it, sometimes you can struggle in the beginning trying to assess how you might have to change your draft or something. And then everything after that might be smooth, So like even though they burnt up a lot of reserve time early, but since then they haven't really burnt up that much, dude. They've maybe spent like 5 or 10 seconds extra per ban, which is not too bad,
Yeah.
They still do have like 50 seconds. It's not like they're down to like 10 or something. It's not that bad yet.
Okay, so there's been a Magnus ban. That's one of the heroes which I actually like a lot in this patch. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. The patch is more into stacking and flash farming the stacks, and whoever hero flash farms the jungle faster than the other team is probably gonna come into the game quite earlier, and with the early momentum, just go win and win the game. So Magnus is one of those heroes which can enable your carry, or even if it's a co-hero which enables your team to farm way more faster than the other team, and it's a good ban. And they pick the Tiny here, so this is also kind of a flex pick. You can also put the Tiny mid lane, you can also put the Tiny as position 4, you can also put the Tiny as position 3, but it's way more into position 4. It's way better if you put it in position 4, but if you want it, you can always put it also in the mid lane, so it's kind of again a flex pick here for them. And the opponent answers with a Dazzle. It's kind of interesting. It hasn't been that much into the meta. I'm not sure how they have been, strategizing it with it. Maybe they have been playing with that hero way more often than the other teams. So it could be their own strat there.
How are they going to lane this though? Look at it, it's very interesting when you look at it, because Loco can play offlane
so now Raptors are with their 4th pick here. So I think they should probably be picking their carry hero here, because since they have this last pick, so they can always get another hero which can go into any lane. So since they already have a mid laner or an off laner or a position 4, they have this flex pick, and if they pick a carry right now, it's way more better for them, in my opinion.
So I guess Dazzle, when you see a Dazzle pick, you're obviously worried about the minus armor. And you see Ogre plus Dazzle, so you're going to get like some like really hard hitting hero and also a lot of minus armor from this Dazzle. So I guess maybe the Slaughter might be a bit of a block pick. But now it does kind of reveal the lanes a little bit. You know it's going to be a Slada off lane. Probably with a tiny, nice double stun type of lane with good mobility on both heroes. Probably a Viper mid and a Disruptor 5. It is up to flex again. Like you can switch things around. That's the beauty and joy of Dota. But I think it's mostly gonna be a tiny Slada off Viper mid, and for random 5, probably a mid Lina maybe.
You still don't know what the lanes are.
Actually is one of, yeah, I mean, I think you should always probably just take a guess, right? So I feel like they're assuming it's going to be Viper mid, and that's why they picked the Lina. Lina has like decent range and damage to sort of stand against the Viper, I think. I think it gets a bit hard from level 4 maybe, but until then, if you play like hyper aggressive, I think you can kind of go toe to toe against the Viper.
As for now, I kind of feel like Daya has a better team fighting lineup, in my opinion. Of course, you have this Dazzle factor, which has this minus armor and stuff. But you also have this Tiny who can always, burst off one hero. For example, in my eyes, I see the Tiny killing the Willow, the Dazzle, like, at the start of the team fight, and then it's going to be 5v4 afterwards. So as for now, I'd be saying that I like the Daya's draft, but I'm curious on what's their last pick gonna be? What's
over
the
here,
last for random fire?
if the lanes go towards random 5, I think they'll have a pretty decent game. If they win the lanes, they'll be able to counter that snowball potential from Raptors.
Yeah, but the lanes itself are so tough, dude. Like, imagine playing into a tiny Slada, dude.
Yeah.
Like, that's like they have double stuns. I mean,
And he does very well against
double
Sven too.
stuns. They have decent damage, and they can just run at you. They have sprint. They have like toss avalanche, and it's really hard to get away from that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I kind of also have to agree with Karthik here, because I kind of feel like Raptors would be running way more into random fire, and I don't see them stopping. I don't see a way of stopping them. Like, if the Dazzle is going to be out of position, and if his wave is going to be a second or two late, I don't kind of feel like random fire will be winning the fight afterwards, because this Tiny can do a lot in my eyes. And if it's going to be, they haven't logged in yet if it's going to be a mid or a position for Tiny though. But if it's going to be a position for Tiny, the Blink Dagger is going to be a bit late, but still I kind of feel like Dire's team fight is way more better and easier to execute than that of random fights. But it also depends on how the player skills are, and how the lanes go and how the matchups go. But if it's like on paper, I kind of feel like it's Dire's game here. And you also have the Sven, you also have the TB for the Sven, and TB works way more greater to be than Sven, because you can always kite around Sven with TB's first spell, and you also have the Eye of Skadi, which naturally gives Sven a hard time, and when TB is also natural Eye of Skadi buyer. So carry matchup wise, also it's TB who's gonna be on the upper hand than Sven. So let's see how they're gonna play it.
So
Yeah, I think the TB was definitely a good answer for this lineup, dude. TB naturally has extremely high armor, so even though you have a Sven and Dazzle, you can't really like blow him up as easily as you would like to. 14-6 Viper. Oh my god, dude. Viper. Disgusting Viper.
Because
this pubs must be big fun.
Because no.
Just what I was waiting for. Just what I was waiting for.
But on the other hand, right, if one team is naturally, been playing together for a longer time than the other team, and they have good team coordination and good, overall skills, it's obviously going to be other team. But as on paper, I think it should be the Dire. And I kind of like the drafts as well. They have good team fights. Like, of course, you have the Sven who's going to be bloodlusted, and then stuff like that, but it's just going to be a Sven, and you can always kite him, because they also have a Viper who's extremely good at kiting people.
Yeah. Alright guys, just
and
a
I
quick
think you always
introduction of the teams. We have for random 5 we have Munni, Hydro, Swiftblade, Blackwater, and Basic. Also a little bit of chat going on. And we have ASD on the TB. We have Vape Nation Disruptor. We have First One Viper. We have Zoro on a Slada. Polo on his Tiny, who's got a quick orbs down in lane. Hoping to be really aggressive in this lane, I assume. What do you think about this orbs, dude? I feel like when you have a tiny Slada lane, you probably want to abuse the positioning of the support, right? Like, why would you? Like, if it was me, instead of placing this orbs here,
top?
I would have tried to put it somewhere here. Oh my God! First blood top. My bad.
Okay, we kind of missed that because we were
I
on the
got it.
mission bottom. So Muni got the first blood onto the disruptor. I guess he was a bit out of position. The roots would have connected, and that's it. So it's
Yeah, two of
interesting,
them
that
connected.
that they get.
They connected 2 roots, so poison touch plus 2 roots.
kind
Not
of
going
hard.
anywhere.
Think-
Vape Nation.
So yeah, as for the ward there, so this ward has some purposes also. This ward, yeah, of course you're gonna, the ward would also have the same purpose on the other side. This ward would always, help you to see what the support is doing, behind. So the same thing, which, for example, right now he's sitting under the trees. I don't think the other ward over there, which you marked over here, wouldn't give that. But as an ogre, you need to be on front and, help the Sven secure the range creep, and Sven is doing it on himself. So not wasting his first spell, that's saving some mana there. Oh, that's some good spell usage there by the Tiny to secure the range keep, and also doing some good harass in the bottom lane.
Guys, the lane I want to focus on here is the mid lane. Viper versus Lina. Like,
He's already level 2.
yeah, so I think he's like Swiftblade is doing this right. You gotta be ultra aggressive. Viper is really weak in the early levels, but that dynamic changes really fast. So I think you gotta just pump in as much damage as you can and not be afraid, basically. I feel like if you let the Viper get on top of you, then you're gonna be playing on the back foot and you eventually just like burn out to the poison. But I feel like if you do what he's doing and you're constantly like getting in a few right clicks and scaring him non-stop, that's exactly how you like survive this lane.
In my eyes, Swiftblade is actually owning this lane, to be honest. He has this range deny already, and Vipers has 2-1, and I'm not sure how it's gonna be on top, like, moving on from now. Like, I kind of feel like Swiftblade is kind of, way more better player, if I'm not wrong. I mean, as you told before, like, I don't know, I'm not sure about that, because you also told that they also targeted a TA ban. So meaning, I think this guy is all the eyes on which they have to, like, what I mean. So on the bottom lane, we see the lane equilibrium being lost, and the Dire should be happy with what's happening there. I guess only one range is being contested, and the Sven and the Slada are exchanging blows there. So yeah, mid lane, Swiftblade is constantly winning this mid lane. If he continues this way of play, I kind of feel like he can, snowball pretty well, like, getting the 4-minute runes or the power runes and making some rotations. That's gonna be hard for them afterwards. So let's see what's he gonna answer. Oh, top lane, Terrorblade falls. Muni again, the double poison touch, level 2 poison touch. The level advantage coming into factor there, guys. Oh, bottom lane, we have some action going on. Good crush. Could the ogre die? Oh, the buffy guy with the tower protection armor with the 7 base armor. This guy can tank some hits there. Interesting how he went for a Orb of Venom there. Feels like they want to fight into the
Disruptor?
Slada and the Tiny.
Scott out of
Oh,
vision.
Disruptor again. I guess he wanted to contest the cross pull. They wanted to stop the pulling, and he gets punished for being out of position again. So top lane is kind of rough for the Radiant side, but sorry, the Dire side. But to be honest, it's both lanes, mid lane as well. Bottom lane is going fine for Sven. He's sitting with 21 last hits, guys. So the lanes are going really good for the Radiant side, even though we favor the Dire picks. Oh, the TB is being run down. Level 3, the root's connecting. Oh, another root. Oh, TB is not having a fun lane, guys. This is not how I was expecting it
You
to
guys
go.
spoke so much about a Slardar and a tiny lane, but you forgot about the other side. A Willow and Dazzle.
Yeah. So the 4-minute rune, Tiny gets a rune, so he's running towards mid lane. He's trying to get a toss over to the Viper.
he missed his
He
toss.
couldn't connect the toss.
Pull it off.
What a punk.
The meta's being used on top lane to secure some last hits. I think he should have done that game both earlier and then secure the first wave, get this lane momentum going in towards him, get the level advantage, and then move on towards that. And what I kind of like, what I kind of feel the Susabe should be doing is constantly trying to pull the small camp, which he hasn't pulled as for now, I guess. He's trying to stack right now, and then the TB is going in for the bounty rune, which I don't like it again. Because if the Dazzle connects to the skew and if the root's up again, this TB should be punished for a sort of positioning there. So the bounty runes picking up by... Wait, so it's 2 each, I guess? Okay, I think it's 2 each. Yeah. So the mid lane's kind of okayish now for the Viper. Like he's level 5, but we have level 6 on the Lina. If he had gotten the bottom power rune, we could have been seeing something else. Now the Viper is going to kick in because the lane is kind of into his tower, so he should be having some quite number of last hits. So the Disruptor wants to try to make a small pull now, which he should have been doing a bit way more earlier, and because of that the TB is left alone and the TB is being harassed again. The TB is not having a good time, guys. TB is being run down again. I think he's gonna die again now. So he has double raid bans. He's been pinging his Disruptor. He's asking what have you been doing this whole game. So kind of rough, to be honest. So now they also have this double range creep and a catapult. The tower's gonna get a decent number of damage if they want to pressure the tower. If I were on the range side, I would play a bit more aggressively. And I don't like this pull, what the Disruptor is doing right now. This makes them make the TB vulnerable again. They can punish the TB for this, but they kind of don't want to do that. So interesting how they tend to play. So what are your thoughts as for now, guys? So what do you think of good year, what this team or that team has been doing, and what do you think it would have been better if this team should, if they did something different here as for now? Oh, okay, the root's connect again. The TP's been cancelled. Tiny, again another second root. It's like they're walking into the roots, guys. Don't. The strat is also gonna pay for his life, is it? To his life, is it? Nope.
Maybe not. They're not gonna dive, are they?
Okay.
They had this observe ward planted here.
Oh, the courier's dead. Oh.
That scouted all the movement from Tiny.
The lanes are going way so good for the Radiant side, man. Like, if they continue doing this, the TB is not going to have enough items, and the Sven's going to come in into the game way more earlier than expected, and it could be rough for the Dire, to be honest. It could be rough. 2k lead, 7 minutes into the game. It's kind of rough.
Alright, dude. As a player, if you're in this situation, your team is down 0-6, you're down 2k net worth, all your lanes have gone kind of rough. What do you say to your team? What do you start doing at this point to try and come back? Like, how do you recover from this position?
As for me, I would say, look, guys, okay, our win condition is to have this TB getting 6-slotted and going versus the Sven, who's gonna be 6-slotted way more earlier than Sven. So what I'd say if I'm Dire is, I'd say, yo, Viper, you're the highest level in my team. You have your ulti, you have some good levels on yourself. I'd say let's walk towards the bottom lane, make Sven's life a bit rough, and make sure that TB is farming a bit peaceful in our own jungle. So, but instead, they do the other way around. They make the Slara make the aggressive plays and get punished by, just by
bringing
putting
in the numbers.
more heroes there and the mid laners farming. Yeah, exactly. So,
Mid.
And Viper might go down in the mid lane. One more hit and he's dead, yeah. But for that, they could get a return kill on the Tiny. Tiny gets 2 levels out of that kill though. So I'd say it's kind of okay for the Dire because every kill which they can get at this stage of the game is way more important for them because they are lacking in levels and in gold. Muni again with another kill there. Top lane, this Dazzle is
Muni has had such a good lane. He's queued up a Midas, dude. He's like, you know what? I got my arcanes, I got a lot of money. Let's just go Midas. And Midas is actually one of the best items on Dazzle. Dude, did you know if you have a Midas and a quickening charm, your Midas cooldown is like below 60 seconds. It's around 40 seconds, I think. It's insane. Imagine getting that much XP and gold every 40 seconds, dude. Crazy.
Wait, if I am the ogre right now, I'd say, yo, that's it, you're going Midas, I'm also going Midas, bro. Because I have this multicast ability there. So I'm interested on what the ogre's gonna buy later though. Yeah.
Hydro had a little bit of
I
misclick
mean, I
there.
kind of feel like... yeah.
He revealed the observe ward, got E-warded.
Okay.
That observer did a pretty good job. It's got it so much of Tiny's movement. They were trying to get on top of this Dazzle, but they couldn't.
So as for now, at least the TB is a bit happy, but because he's been not dying, so that's something okay for him, I'd say. And as for items, kind of rough for me. I don't know if I'm the Viper, I don't know if he's gonna. Well, he's having like 1.3k gold on his bank, and I'm not sure what he's gonna buy now. Is he really going for threads, or does he also want to go get something else? But I'd say that he needs a Greaves this game, since like they don't have any kind of sustain items. And meanwhile, you have the Dazzle on the other team is gonna have a Greaves way more earlier than the other team, and also has a natural heal ability, Shadow Wave.
You have a Midas Sven, you have a Midas Dazzle.
Yeah, okay guys, this game is gonna be rough, man, to be honest. If I'm Dire, I'd be having panic attacks.
Okay.
Dude.
Agreed. So you know you've lost your lanes. You know they're gonna get a huge advantage really soon. But at least you know they've got Midases, so it's a lot of net worth being pumped into farming. I feel like at this time they can try to abuse like a tiny toss with Slada and start getting kills and stop these guys from getting their items and slow their momentum, you know what I mean? I feel like that's what they should be doing, and they do try that, I think, or maybe not. Tiny is just farming up top a little bit, probably trying to get his blink as soon as possible. He does have a queued up, he's 800 gold away. Slada, meanwhile, is trying to rotate mid, but the wards again just completely scouting him out. He's ready to go, but they are already in position.
There's a Lina who's in this, and I kind of feel like the Willow shouldn't have, gave up the information there, but it's okay, I guess. They still get a return kill. I mean, they still get the kill whatsoever. The Willow should have been a bit more patient by not revealing herself, because he would have suspected that for sure, knowing that something's gonna happen. But with the Invis Rune, he picks up the good stun at the first, and then he just follows up. Swiftblade has been playing really good here. Won his lane against the Viper, who normally is people who play mid normally are scared of Vipers though, but he not being that guy and just wrecking heroes and the mid fight. Now it could be in favor of the Dire here. Meta's been your pot. There's no Laguna Blade. Maybe no, he's not doing anything. The TB just pops in meta and just uses on Q, and then he's just going back on jungle. So not sure what his idea was there. And the Viper also is queuing up. I don't know, dude. Does he really want to get a Midas here? Like, he's saying 2k gold now. I kind of feel like he wants to get a Midas there.
Maybe not. Not sure. I feel
Not a
like
big
in a
fan
lot
of
of
the
these
Midas.
tournaments where like there's not, like for example, this tournament was a quarter, semis and finals, right? And there was open registration, so a lot of times there's a lot of skill disparity in the teams. Like,
bottom lane, could they kill the Sven? As I said, guys, it's really rough. Like, they need a Viper to start doing those kinds of moves, since his spells are way more stronger in the early stages of the game. And they're getting a return kill on the Slada, and top lane they get punishing the TB for giving information that there are two people bottom. Let's walk into the jungle, and that's and the Lina and the Willow, just walk into the jungle. Since they have no wards there, they just get in and just get a free kills, knowing that the TB should be there because that's his place for now. Because he can't play in the lane, he should be playing the jungle. And they just walk into the jungle. And another smoke here from the Dire side on the Tiny and the Viper, where the Tiny is walking in. Not sure about his positioning, like movement here. there's going to be a toss and onto the Viper, but he just uses his Shadow Realm and his TPs away.
Just what I was
Could they punish this Viper? Could punish Dazzle for being out of position? The spells do not connect. The glimpse into the static field did not connect. Still has a grave. There are 4 people around him. There's a good lightning strike away from the arena, but the Dazzle would pay with his life for being out of position again. What is this Ogre doing? I'm not sure, guys. I don't know why you guys are running into them right now. Like when you know that you already lost the fight, I kind of feel like you should be running away, not into them. So Lina pays with her life for that, and the Willow gets a solo kill on the Tiny. That's good. The good glimpse there, kind of static kinetic field there, should lock up the Ogre and a kill for the Slada. So this is some mental boost for the Dire side, saying, okay guys, finally we can get some kills here. Finally we can get the gold running up for now. So this is kind of a mental win for them in my eyes.
See, the first time they took with Viper, like properly, with Viper initiating the fight with using the ulti on Lina.
Yep.
And going on TB again? No, he's just poking him on top. What is this Viper going for though? He had what did he buy?
Viper, the first one did go for the mech there. I'm happy that he didn't go for the Midas. So yeah, so I'm happy with it because okay, the Dire see the Lina and the Dazzle walking in, Swiftblade and Mooney into the jungle with a good ward. Okay, they get the D-ward directly. Kind of read the Viper's movement, person's movement. Tiny, Hollow, he's dead. He's really dead. Yeah, he's dead. What ASD should have been doing in this time is just, occupying the triangle and trying to get some net worth out of there. He's going for SNY this game. Timing is way too lost, to be honest, and the Radiant are just running over them with the early mech, with the early timings on the Sven. Since they know that they're strong, they feel strong. Like with this huge network lead and huge XP lead, it's just that you can't fight into them right now. Again, this Willow making so much plays. Oh, but they could get a return kill. Doesn't have Shadow. Good terror there, a good terrorize there. Good lightning strike array. Oh man, Moon again with the grave, saving his teammate. God strength on. First one in Hollow die. Go to the graves there. Lina could be in trouble. AFC picks up a kill there, but on return, it's only Swiftblade going down from the Radiant side and 4 people on the right side for the
Terrorblade died to the cleave.
that hurts. That's what happens if you have high armor. You just die to cleave. You don't need to be, you don't need that damage on yourself, but just to cleave him down. They are way more ahead, man. It's kind of rough. It's way rough for the Dire right now to get this game. But and they also get a small stack on the Ancients. This game is, in my eyes, it's kind of over for the Dire because they're gonna lose the map control. And if you have no way to farm, and if you're a TB who's having just 6k net worth at 18 minutes in, it's no. And this one is double the time stronger than you. It's way hard for you as a TB to get back into this game.
I think the only thing that they can do over here is put the farm on Tiny. He's so close to his win. Another 200 gold away. I think he's gonna get it probably before the next fight. Get one good smoke and then take a fight. You saw what happened when the Radiant team comes one by one. They die. So I think they should do that. The one smoke can change the game for them. Probably by another 5 minutes or so for TV to farm up. Look at the time. There's no follow-up.
But they have no damage following up that. They have a Dazzle who has a Greaves, minute 18, and a Midas. I don't know if it's that easier to get a pick off even so.
What's our Tiny doing?
Maybe now the Willow can die. Top lane. at least they can't let a TP with this Willow. Yeah, so they do pick a kill on Hydro, I believe. Oh, please don't tell me that he's gonna live, guys. Please don't tell me he's gonna live, guys. Okay, he is living.
Tiny was like 20 gold away from his
lane. It's as I said, things aren't coming together for I think it's Raptor, right? Yeah. And Swiftblade and his team just walk into Martin the Roche pit right now, saying we have Constant on for another decent number of time. Let's get the Roche and let's try to snowball in and let's get this game done with. And the Roche does fall quite fast, and I don't see them contesting it anytime soon. That's Roche for the Lina, Swiftblade with the Yule Scepter and an Aether Lens with the Region Rune potted up and an Aegis. It kind of feels invincible as for now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, a good glimpse from Vape Nation getting Hydro off. At least now he's trying to dodge it, but is the damage enough? No, there's a mech, there's a heal. That's with an avalanche trying to stop the snowball. A Terra is being used by Hydro, connecting on Viper. Good Demon Crash, but the Graves popped on. The heals are there. The Viper might die here. Lina connecting from behind. Vape Nation is in trouble here. He's being chased on. I don't think he'll survive it. Lina, Muni getting another kill there. Slada, Zoro, he wants to get a return kill maybe, but I don't see any damage. He should be probably running away from right now. Hydro again deep, connecting the roots. Stun followed up by Blackwater. Swiftblade with a good lightning strike array. Nice avalanche there, preventing them from killing Zoro. That's something to be okay with. AFC trying to get as much as from as he could from this little space which he has. SNY completed, he wants his BKB next. He really needs a BKB in this game if they at least want to try to have a chance on winning. But it's gonna be really hard for them. There's a mid catapult. They are letting the catapult die, which they could have easily protected. But I guess it's okay. Like they're strong whatsoever. They're gonna get this mid tower whatsoever. They have the full map control. Like you can see, the Dire has no way to come up. They have no way. They have no space, like to say. Like they have nowhere to go and hit creeps. You have nothing. You can't get anything out of the map. Meanwhile, the Radiant has everything to get from the map. And a good stun there from basic, cleaving out people, 2 people dead right away. TB is lifted up. Not TB, the Viper. Being stunned. I don't. Oh, good thunder, but for that, AFC should die, and they're just running on top. It's very hard for them. It's the dazzle. They call it DG. Like yeah, it's tap out. They can't withstand that anymore, guys. Like,
20 minutes and 20 group gain at
20 minutes GG. 20 minutes, you have 20k left net quickly. It's rough, guys.
I'm just gonna say a quick I told you so.
Yes. So it's been it was rough for the Dire side. Hopefully they just come back strong in the next game. I think it's a best of 3. I'm not sure how they're gonna, get the mindset better from this game. Hopefully, let's say they just say, okay, guys, that's one game which you should forget, and let's just think what we can do better and focus on the laning stage game better and move on with that. So what are your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, I think they just need to go back to the drawing room, change up a few things about how they played. I think they had the nice draft, but just got outplayed in the lanes. Alright guys, we're going to take a short break, after which we'll come back with game 2 of this 3rd place decider. We'll see you guys on the other side.
Walking alone time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Hello, boys and girls. Welcome back to Game 2 of this third place match between Raptors and Random 5. Random 5 have taken the first game in a very quick, swift, and efficient manner. They owned the lanes, got really strong lanes, and snowballed it to a very clean victory. Again, we see an Undying ban in the first phase. Undying is really annoying in this current meta. What are your thoughts on like banning out an Undying and we see a TA ban, and this time a Dazzle. Respect bans coming out from Raptors after the last game.
As for the Undying ban, bro, the guy is literally Undying, you know. He's kind of a lane dominator, and it's always hard if you're an offlaner, and these days you always have a position 3 who's going to be a strength hero mostly as an offlaner, and Undying rips your life apart, basically. So that's a good ban. And you see directly, like, they have another mass opening there. There's also another strength hero. So you kind of know that it's probably better for your offlaner to have a way more easier life if there's no Undying. So kind of, you know, basic, and it's kind of chill ban as well. If you don't know what to ban, just ban Undying.
So you see a Phoenix pick from Random 5, probably a deny pick. So you don't have to play into a Mars Phoenix.
Phoenix is a really, really good hero, dude. It's really good in all stages of the game because of his Sunray ability, which is percentage-based damage and a heal, which does both at the same time. And also a big team fight spell called Supernova, an egg.
Yeah,
sometimes it can go wrong, but most of the time it goes right.
What is your favorite position on a Phoenix, dude? Would you want him off lane? Do you want him 4 or 5?
I don't see position 3 Phoenixes much these days. I'd say that'd be like 10%, and position 5 Phoenixes I'd say about like around 45% and 50% of position 4. But I think it's way more convenient to put him on position 5 than position 4, because I don't think you really need much items on a Phoenix, right? So what do you need? Like, you just need a boots, and you just need to be positioning yourself back in the team fight, and then use your Sunray and then a Supernova afterwards. That's basically what you want to do, and it's always annoying to play against this Phoenix when you're on offlane as well, because there's a fire spirits being thrown at you constantly, and you can also, even if you play it as a 4, it's kind of okay, but this hero is actually really good even without items. So that's why I kind of feel like you can play him on 5 better than playing on 4. We see a bench here, which is, to be honest, I kind of feel like it's really good in this meta, which Surge is really good with some heroes such as Rav, TB, for example, and some other couple of range heroes, but also is also good with, you know, saving people if someone's being gone on. You know, there's this swap ability, but and I'm kind of interested, like, you know, curious on how they go with the bounty hunter pick. We haven't seen him lately in any kind of tournaments. I kind of think that Random 5 should have something in their head when they want to pick some hero, right? So yeah.
I feel like right now, Random 5 have gone with like some very, very strong laning heroes, dude. Like, you are really annoyed when you're playing a lane against a bounty hunter. And also when you're playing a lane against the Phoenix, dude, like nobody enjoys trading with these heroes. Nobody wants to be like fighting with these heroes. And I feel like just like last game, what they did was they just won their lanes and snowball that into a victory. And I feel like now with picking up a Bounty Hunter and Phoenix, like you don't have any hard lockdown as such. But these heroes are so annoying and will just keep chasing you. They'll chop at your gold, they'll chop at your attack speed, they'll, burn you down with like Sunray. I feel like it's just annoying laning heroes that win your lane and can snowball you to a victory. And Bounty Hunter has the advantage of, the track gold that he gets. So if they have that early laning advantage and then convert the track gold into some good, gold in your bank account, then it's just a good investment for that high ground push.
That's true. So we see the bench pick and directly they just ban out the Draw Ranger. As I said, it's is really good with the Draw Ranger. They also ban out the AM. I'm not sure exactly what their idea was. Maybe they have a plan in their heads, but I think Draw was a very good ban in my eyes, in my book at least. And then the Raptors, they go for the Void and the Juggernaut ban. Void is basically one of the strong teamfight heroes. Even though you have Benji, still don't wanna have a Void. So it's kind of okay. And they also ban the PA and the Juggernaut, all kind of meta-ish heroes there, I'd say, or the carries, and which also means that Raptors also should have a carry in their mind, what they're gonna pick. I'd probably say they wanna pick, I'm not sure, man, I don't know about this. Directly they picked the Lifestealer there after buying the Spectre, which is kind of good versus the Mars on the lane. One of the strongest heroes which can contest Mars.
Yeah, I feel like when you see what the offlaner is and you have an idea of what one support is, you feel comfortable enough to pick your carry, Because what are you worried about as a carry, dude? You're worried about your laning stage, and then beyond your laning stage, you're worried about whether supports can control you, Like as a carry, if you're being controlled by a pause 5 or 4 at like 40 minutes, that's not something you want to be happening. And like now when they reveal like their off lane, you feel comfortable enough to pick your safe lane as a third pick.
Yeah. Oh, Earth Spirit. That's a hero which requires a lot of skill, I'd say. One of not my favorite heroes. Not my best heroes, I'd say. And Random 5 go with a hero, which is really good in all stages of the game. Good in team fights. Good. During the lane, he's kind of level 1. He's not that strong, but he always can pull the wave to your tower and then get that XP afterwards, and then start roaming to a mid lane. Who's if I'm a mid hero, like if I have an Earth Spirit in my team, I'd be very happy saying, yo bro, you're level 2, just walk in mid, let's get a kill. Yeah.
Why are you overlooking a mid ES, dude? Like, why can't we play
I thought it's a position 4, dude.
Maybe.
Oh, it's a mid Earth Spirit, you say. Okay, dude. I haven't.
Dude, Random 5 will just keep you guessing with their drafts, dude. They had an offlane Dazzle last game. Hopefully, I would love to see a mid ES offlane bounty. It'd be so nice. It's so nice.
Oh yeah, the classic, is it? Okay. And there is to be pay as a core these days, right? Like the support days are over for the bounty hunter. It's the gold time. Oh, Spirit Breaker, one of lost heroes, I'd say, and the draft also looks quite interesting. I don't know how they want to lane or like put which hero where. Like probably one of those heroes is a core. I'd say Venge might be a core, or the A could also be a core in the mid lane. I'm not sure.
They're probably saying, you get one hero who's gonna run around the map. I'll get another hero that'll chase you around the map. So Spirit will go rolling away. Spirit Breaker will go charging right behind him.
A Storm's been banned.
But I like
from
the
Raptors.
synergy that can come out from like the Spirit Breaker, Ancient Apparition. You can't feel safe at any point on the map because imagine you're just out there farming, having a good time as a lifestealer, and all of a sudden this like this big cow comes charging at you through the trees and like smacks
cow.
you.
Yeah.
Into.
And then there's an ALT on top of that. it'd be saying that, okay, bro, you can 1v1 me, and as a lifestealer, I'd be like, yeah, bro, come hit me, and then there's an AA ulti on you, and you'd say, okay, bro, now I need to run. Zeus been banned, Slug's been banned. One of those counters for lifestealer, let's say. Slug, they need a Morphling. Yeah, that's true. I'd say that Morphling is one of the biggest counters to lifestealer because it can always morph into the lifestealer, and then you always have this BKB, free BKB, which you can get from lifestealer.
Yeah, I also feel like right now, Raptors' problem is they don't have someone to hit the egg, dude. Like, what are you going to do if this Phoenix just dives into your team and uses an egg?
And they don't have any more carries on the list, by the way. All the carries have been banned, guys. I kind of feel like they should have picked the Morphling instead of the Spirit Breaker. But as I said, like they would have had some other ideas. And they are running out of time as well. If they have 5 seconds, they should have had their hero. They just, coming get run. Oh, Troll Warlord. So what's your thoughts?
I think that's a good pick for sure.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not. Not anymore.
Maybe not. Yeah, so you ulti, the troll ultis, and there's the prison and the ulti's over, right? So AST won't be happy again. Like that's why, having the second pick, it always gives you this last pick, cheesy last pick thing, which you can always answer for your, the last pick from the Radiant side. It's kind of annoying, to be honest.
Yeah, dude.
I'm not sure. Like, I mean, even the last game, I think Random 5 got the last pick, right? So Raptors do prefer the first pick then.
I feel like, Swiftblade, when he had a bad matchup in the Lina versus Viper, he completely owned. In this game, he has a good matchup.
I mean, he's playing versus a Vengeful Spirit in the mid lane, dude. I don't know. I haven't seen much Vengeful Spirits. But first one, he should impress me right now. I'm not but I don't know how he's gonna impress me, but he should impress me.
Oh, Munni on Bounty Hunter. This might just be another offer.
It's offlane, yeah. It's position 3, yeah. It's a position 3 bounty, yeah. As you said, it's position 3 bounty. Zoro played the Sala last game. He's playing the Mass. It's Muni on the Bounty Hunter, who is 295. He has quite a number of games on the Bounty Hunter.
Guys,
this time the introduction,
both
guys.
the teams again.
Yeah.
We have Zoro on Mars.
Okay,
we have Vape Nation on his Bara. We have an Ancient Apparition Hollow. First one on a Vengeful Spirit and ASD on Troll. It looks like it's going to be a mid AA, dude.
Oh, it's mid AA. Yeah, the plan has been shared. So
we have Blackwater.
On the Dire side, we have Basic.
Yeah.
Spinning the Lifestealer. And we have Blackwater on the Phoenix. Muni on the position 3 Bounty Hunter with a pumpkin on his head. Kind of good cosmetics there from Dire side, I'd say. And Swiftblade on the mid lane, OD, and we have Earth Spirit, Hydro playing the position 4. You see 3 people starting off on the top lane for the first rune, which I kind of feel it should be a must. I mean, not a must, but it's better if you do that. So you secure 2 runes at least, and then potential first blood is always another option if they misstep or if they come out of position. Zoro does see the black Phoenix and the Lifestealer, and they do walk. Oh, there are 4 people actually on the top lane for the rune. Zoro picks up the rune, Hydro picks up the rune, Muni picks up the rune, so it's gonna be 2 for 2, 2 bounty hunters, 2 bounties each. Not sure. Hollow also has a Tango shared, and I think it's gonna start running bottom, right? Yeah, it's gonna play the position 5 now. Oh, sorry, the first one, my bad. Small pauses there. So what do you think? So who's gonna dominate the lanes? So what's your opinion? So how do you think the lane's gonna, go on? What's your opinion?
Honestly, bottom lane, I feel like that could go either way. Mid AA, I think this lane should go to the A.
Yeah, I kind of feel the
mean,
same way as well. The bonus attack range, right? So that could
Yeah,
play a
bonus attack range, and the cooldown is also relatively low. It becomes 3 second cooldown, dude, at level 7.
At level 7, yeah, but I think it's gonna be level 5 around 4 to 4 minutes in. After that, the OD's gonna have start having a sat time, maybe, I'm not sure. But then still, the early waves does matter, because if the OD gets his levels early on, he can just present the creep and then push out the lane, and then
Yeah, but again, the OD doesn't get like a bonus at level 6, like he doesn't reach like a power spike then. But the AA does reach a power spike at like level 6. So I feel like level 6 is when you need to watch out. I feel like that could be a kill threat at that time. But
Sid playing it really good, yeah. He had some good blocks, he did a good present, he's doing some decent harass on Hollow. Kind of like it how Sid play the lane there at the first wave. Meanwhile, top lane, what's your thoughts on that?
Top lane so far, Lightsaber's got 3 creeps for none, while Mars has got 0. Good zoning,
yeah,
I must say, by basic and
but the lane's pushing in towards him in the tower. I'd say that the Bala should leave him on the XP.
Snipe the courier, not gonna reach it. He is chasing behind.
He's kind of ruining, he's kind of beefing, to be honest, the Mars by doing that move. Like, he'd say that I had a... Oh, but the Blackwater might can go down though. Like, I kind of feel that Vape Nation shouldn't have done that now, because Zoro's in an awkward position, awkward state. Like, he can't even pause and he's just, dude, why did you do that? He'd be like, why did you do that, bro?
A bit of lag, dude. I feel like Zoro was definitely gonna chop down Blackwater, but something happened in the middle and like he stopped attacking and chasing. You rock. Is he gonna spear him to the tower? Come on.
Oh, it's a good spear. It's a good spear. I mean, kind of sad that the lane is not that. I mean, the lane should have been okay, to be honest, for Zoro, because there was like 3 range creeps coming into him, but now this is awkward pull now from the Dire side, right? So they get the pull off and they're gonna deny some number of creeps, and Zoro has to go contest the creeps there, and also, yeah, so kind of not optimal, which I'd say for them. But they're kind of happy right now, I guess, with the number of CS which they're gonna get. So OD again getting the better out of Hollow with 5 denies. 5 denies this early into the game. That's quite impressive. Bottom lane again, the lane is in the favor of Muni. For now, gonna get those Shinara gold. That's double range creep. First one, I don't know. Start being used by Hydro. Top lane, Zoro is falling low. It's a first blood. Basic just stops him down. Just just runs over him. The upper venom doesn't have the movement speed. Vape Nation also is in trouble. He also has an upper venom, but it's Basic who's the one being on the offensive and getting those double kills. Even though the wave is so deep into the Radiant side on the top lane, Basic is kind of feeling safe farming there. And in the mid lane, it's Swift Blade again getting the better of his opponent in the mid lane with 7 denies and 16 last hits to his name. Meanwhile, the AA with 9 and 1 deny. I'd say, but once the level hits in, he's gonna have a better time, I'd say. Maybe those early levels are hindering him from the last hits. Range being secured. Pulled by Blackwater, Zoro contesting Blackwater there. He's trying to get the prepay, I'd say, to his tower. Oh, there's some aggressive glyph there, mid lane. fifth plate, winning some blows with Hollow, both getting good fair amount of damage. There's a double damage top lane. Things are there. Swift blade. The Earth Spirit is steeping in. Could this be a kill for them? There's a roll which misses. The slow connects. There's double damage OD. There was some good body blocks there, but wasn't the best. But some decent body blocks. Bottom lane, which leaves Muni to be alone, could be a potential death for Muni, but the move speed and the Centaur Stomp, come on! You have a stun, bro! Got him, bro! One more hit! Way of Terror! Oh, no! He sees the Sal! Oh, this is disaster for first one. He used the spells. The Sal being cancelled there by ASC. Good usage of his spells. Cancelling the Sal, which allows ASC to, have a better game now, since the last game, which was dominated by Muni and who was the other guy? I think it was Hollow, right? With the Willow. Oh, mid lane, Ace being dope, charge being there, A will fall though. There's a TP, the double TPs actually, Mars and the bench TP'd in. Could they connect? Oh, big hammer drop. It's not enough. Laser beam is there. Good number of heal, good number of damage. Zoro will fall. Blackwater is slow by Hydro. Good play, but he dies with the neutral key. The Ancient scared his life there. So, and Hollow snipes Phoenix down the top lane. He TPs in. Could he pay for his life for this move? He could get a return kill though. He could get a double kill. He's level 5. He needs one creep to get level 6. Oh, he gets a kill though, but he doesn't get the XP. Basic is having freest game of his life, which makes Swiftblade to get another wave of XP in the mid lane. He's gonna have his last hit. He's gonna have his denies. The Troll is also having a decent game this time around, but I'm not sure how it's gonna be how it's gonna transition to the mid game, because they have two courses having free games on the side of the Dire side, and it's only one hero who's gonna have a free game on the Radiant side. So what are your thoughts on how this is gonna transition into the mid game, Karthik?
I mean, right now it looks like there's an overwhelming advantage towards Random 5. Just from the laning stage, very similar to last game, and they do have the draft advantage with the OD already. So I think it's going to be really hard once we go into the
and meanwhile, bottom lane, level 5 on the Pearl. They know that he's not at level 6. With the track, with the level advantage again, they get another kill. It's a track kill, by the way, and the Spy Splits connect, so the Zoro can't make the last hit there onto the Blackwater. He's regening with the headrest and the ring of regen. When he's gonna chase him down, he has the movement speed bonus due to the track. He's just running him down. Oh, good spear. There's a roll coming in from Hydro. He's trying to chase him down, but the move speed doesn't. I think only there's. Oh, there's a good dive, and the laser beam is there to secure the kill onto the Mars. Hydro is being charged by Bara. We have they want to chase him down, I guess. They do want to chase him down. Oh, they cancel the charge the last second. Vape Nation. That feels rough. This time the rule connects around. There's a regen rune also by bottom. Fix it. He dies on the AA. He's not having another good time. Another track kill. First one running. Being run down again by the track. It's gonna be another kill. Muni getting another kill. He's gonna get a track kill. Like, gonna be money for the Dire side. So if considering you on the shoes of on the Radiant side, what are your thoughts now, Karthik?
I think the lifesteal is going to fall on top. Yeah.
Oh, it's a big kill. It's a big kill for them, for the Radiant. Much needed kill, I'd say. He stood there for the tower, I believe, the last hit on the tower, and being punished for that.
Okay. And even right before the fight in the middle, I think OD fell to Ancient Apparition and the Venji's rotations. They managed to get a kill on him as well.
Okay.
They've set up nicely around this A, I think. Oh, but there's a charge on the Barra. Interesting clash about to take place here.
That's the ward. The two wards. Oh, that's good. That's some good play. I mean, these two wards are, being valued here, to be honest. Like, this one is being right out of the century.
If this keeps up though, like, Dire are gonna pull ahead because they do have the draft advantage and they do have heroes that scale a lot better.
Oh, that's a goal coming in. A drops to Salty. Meanwhile, Mars using his arena. There's a charge onto the OD, but it grizzled himself to save the tick damage from the AA. He's being chased on though. Vape Nation. Bruh. He kind of wanted to hit the ward and then he gave away his life for that. But they did get a kill on the Earth Spirit though, so that's something which is okay for them. There's a lot of action in the mid lane. It's kind of I kind of feel like one of the heroes should take the resources on the side lanes. As for now, we see Basic is being on the Radiant triangle, not even on this side, on coming the opponent's triangle, and also take the side lanes. I kind of want one hero from the. I kind of feel it would be better if they put one hero on the side lanes to make sure that there's make the resources are being well used. ASD is playing on the bot lane. Muni's coming towards him, bottom lane. Uses his back.
I get a kill on OD.
Oh, they're diving deep, Vape Nation. Oh, it's a heal from the basic. Ulti, Vape Nation is gonna play with his life again. Meanwhile, bottom lane, see, Battleground's being used. Hydro will fall down. Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 as for now in the bottom lane, and Jinara Tix is gonna come there from Muni. He's gonna steal a lot of gold. He's gonna run in, he's gonna use Salad up. He's gonna chase, I'm not sure about this chase. There's the arena used. First one, with the last hit there, securing the kill on the Bounty Hunter on the bottom lane for the dive. So 6k lead at 11 minutes in. Not that drastic, but it's still something. You have a bounty hunter, so you'd say, yeah, bro, yeah, they have a bounty hunter, so they have the speed. Troll, I'm interested in what he's gonna get. He's going for a Morbid's Mask.
I think they should just play around the Mars and AALT. Every time the arena is up, I think they should take a fight. Just keep going at them. But then they shouldn't overextend.
That's true.
I think there's so much damage in that arena.
Oh, this is some good movements from the Dire side. They are just 5-manning down bottom. They know that the Troll's ulti can cool down. They want to punish him for that. The Supernova being used.
I'm surprised they didn't.
Could they get the kill on ASC before ulti comes on cooldown, off cooldown? His ulti needs 2 seconds. Arena is also... No, they don't have an arena anymore, so they kind of say dodge the fight. It's okay. Bench falls. They should get the bottom tower for this. They're playing really, really aggressive. I mean, this kind of aggression could be punished because the Dire has the punishing, the good Vape Nation's being gone on, roll connects, Sunrays there, doing some decent damage. He's been charged away. Charge being cancelled. Vape Nation will probably die. No, they get a good ulti of the AA. This is gonna be wild, guys. There's like stuff happening on every side of the map. AS using his ulti, chasing basic, arena being dropped onto the OD and the high OD and Earth Spirit. A lot of ultis being used, and at the end of the day, it's Radiant this time on top. Something, as I said, the Radiant has some good teamfight abilities. The arena is a massive big teamfight ability, and they utilize it really good, making the OD not moving, and making him one place makes him vulnerable to spells, and they just get on top of him, and then they just get a kill on the OD. It's really big, and they also kill the Phoenix and the Earth Spirit in the last fight. So it's kind of a big win for them. The kill technically, it's 13-16. I'd say the game is quite even right now than the last game, which was favored.
Last game, I guess they weren't able to execute their draft properly. And this time around, things are like coming in. Probably got into the groove after the first game.
farmlet done, and he's working towards his Dasso on the on Lifestealer basic. He's not that far away from. Probably, I'd say he'll have his Dasso the next team fight. Just needs like 1.2k gold, which he could farm in like another 2 minutes maximum. Meanwhile, we have ASD who's suffering. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's suffering, but he is quite behind in terms of net worth, right? So he's like 4.5k net worth. Like you can see that 3 cores on the dire side or Raptify are like way more ahead over the Radiant side. Arena drop, but they have better team fight abilities. There's a good AA blast connecting on the Lifestealer, which questions yourself. That look, dude. Okay, now I'd say after I'd talk about that after the team fight. They get a kill on the Bara. Benj also dies for that. It's kind of a stalemate right now. They don't know what to do. Both of the team, they say, yeah, we're both low, we just run away. So one thing which I'd like to mention here is A's ability makes you not gain life, right? So if the armlet is being on, you're gonna be keeping on dropping life. I mean, you're gonna keep on draining your HP. So it's against an A, I'd second thought. I'd second think about it. Like if armlet is a good item, so. Okay, meanwhile, this is clever auction coming in, guys. Like, they're just running off. They're just running on top of each other right now. And they have a Bala, they have a first split that's basically running on top of each other. This time it's 2 for 1. AA falls, and in return they get the Bounty Hunter and the Earth Spirit. I think this is okay for the Radiant side, even though they get one track kill. They're gonna charge into the Lifestealer right now. Now, Weapon thinks it's not a good idea, and I'd say it's not a good idea as well. Yeah, what are your thoughts, guys? So we see that we see the OD finishing up is Aghanim Scepter. So what do you think? How do you see the next team fight happening, and what do you think would happen, or like like next stage of the game right now? Again, it's kind of even in my book. So what are your thoughts now?
I think they can survive now with the through that AALT. Even if they get caught out in mass, if ODs are stuck outside the arena, he can save the whoever is inside. And even if he's getting caught, I think he can still. They just need to survive that AALT duration. That's what I feel, and they can do that with the OD mags.
No, it's some good points there.
Able to take a better fight.
Totally agree with you there, bro. Mid lane, being charged. They still have an ulti. Oh, that's ulti being used. That's a imprisonment there directly. I don't know if this is gonna be good for the Radiant side with this, because that's one ulti down. There's gonna be a hammer. They drop the hammer. ASD will die. Hollow uses the ulti. Hollow connects. There's a stun. OD. Oh, they're just running them over. They just control them very good on the Radiant side, the Hydro and the Phoenix with the Fire Spirits. It's kind of just really good execution from the Dire side.
Troll without BKB, this game is going to have a nightmare. And by the time he gets that BKB,
and
it's
I don't
going to be...
think he's going to get a BKB. Yeah, it's going to be rough. So that's Raider down. He's going for this farm. I hear a swap on the mid lane. First one.
Oh, that's a nice arena.
It's a good arena, 3-man arena, but there's a defensive egg. They're all focusing the egg. I don't think the egg will last, and it doesn't last. Let's roll in again. Quite deep, Hydro. What you're doing there, Amit?
OD was just a second late.
Good arena, 3-man arena.
As soon as Mars blinked in and arena, Ori astled him. It was just still a second late on the reaction.
And the egg didn't come off, as I said, like if the egg could have survived, maybe it would have been a different story. It was like, 1 second away. If there was one prison or something a bit earlier, maybe to get off the egg, and the team fight would have been different. But since the egg doesn't go off, it's a different story now. And AST in the mid lane.
He's got this Yasha up now. Probably boost his farm to get that BKB. Bit well missed the going.
Good silence. ART connects onto Hydro. Swap coming in. Zoro's being saved. Vape Nation will die, but Zoro will not last long. He will also pay with his life. A chasing down the ancient basic chasing down the ancient apparition, running him down. Next is first one, Muni getting the last hit onto him, and the AFC, they also have the vision on him. They are coming on top of him. They don't exactly ulti though. He probably pops it. Yeah, there's an astral imprisonment delaying his ulti. Yeah, and there you go. That's a clear teamfight victory for the Raptor 5 boys. And with that, I think they might be getting the T2 mid lane, and which should make their game a bit more easier, I'd say. Next up, I think their eyes should be onto the Roche. I think they should probably get some walls over the Roche, but they also have good vision here. You'd see like one on the triangle, one covering the top rune, one on the safe lane cliff. They're waiting on the OD. Yeah, he knows that there should be someone coming to farm, but Life just says, yeah bro, I'm gonna farm my item now, just let me out. Gets out and he's on towards his Heaven's Albert, which is quite good versus the Troll Warlord, in my opinion. They start marching down the top T2, Raptor 5. Tower would fall slowly. I don't think they're gonna contest it. The Radiant side are just sitting inside the base. The Meteor Hammer will be dropped, dealing more damage to the tower. Oh, there's a smoke gank. They wanna get. They know that there are two people on top lane, so they go on the Hydra. Hydro. I'm not. Spear being missed there, but Hydra will still die at the end of the day.
I think they should back it ASAP. Go back in again. Just keep doing this, what I feel.
Vape Nation charging out, but there's the astral imprisonment from Swiftblade, making sure he doesn't charge, and that would secure them another kill. Smooth flag goal by the way guys, 16 kill net with me, 21 minutes into the game. You see how the attack base plays such a big role in this net worth factor. We get the bottom outpost as well. They're getting this whole map control. They're getting some good dewards now. The triangle is being dewarded by first one, which is kind of okay for them. AFC is working towards his BKB. He is quite, I think he's like around 2.5k gold away from his BKB, which will take some time. They are behind. So over this Blink Dagger now, I'm not sure, like, he's under the vision. There's a good deep dire ward, which sees rotation of Zoro, which would help them secure this T2 in the bottom lane. I'd say that AFT, I mean, the Radiant side should be happy with trading the T1, because I'm not sure if they are strong enough to take a team fight again. Even though they have the good team fight spells, the execution isn't on point for them today. Okay, they just keep on moving forward top lane. Yeah, they should dodge fight until the troll gets his BKB. Basic with his Devil's Habit completed, he is he's looking on towards his Patcher next, and he also gets the last on the tower, helps him get it way more quicker. Meanwhile, in mid lane, charge going on, arena drop, the Sunbreak heal is humongous, which heals them shows the damages, and the hammer. Not the hammer, I mean the OD just gets elasted onto the Vape Nation, the bathroom, and yeah, they just get these pickouts way more easier. Like they're gonna get the Kuri as well. That's gonna be a BKB delayed for the for Warlord there. Courier ping snipe. They just walk in towards the Roche, but I'd say there are pings coming in.
Oh, the courier was delivering his item and then he TP'd towards here, so it had to change paths. Got sniped on the way. Feels bad.
Yeah, they would stop them, would give them vision. I kind of feel like they do want to contest this, I'd say. they're just waiting it off. Our dive sprint is really good. They smoke themselves knowing that they know that we're doing Roche. We just smoke in there and we just wait them. They have no upper vision though, sadly. Vape Nation sensing that they are there, trying to get off, but there's this imprisonment. Crack, he wouldn't be lost vision. No way juking into the trees with track to get the kill on the Vape Nation. Paltrum dies. But that I'd say they just go into Roche again, if I'm not wrong, and make their lives way more easier for the next team fight.
Another minute on this courier patrol to get his BKB.
Yeah, talking about BKBs, OD already has one BKB, working towards the Blink Tag next. Also with the Aegis of the double lads. Kind of rough though, to be honest, for Dire side to go Huffle versus the Dire lineup. It's kind of actually really hard. Like they have AA ulti, they have Mars, they have Swaps, like they have all this defensive stuff which can also help them secure the high ground, I'd say. So I'm kind of keen on how Dire wants to play this with the Aegis now.
A is moving towards the Ags. He's building an Ags. I don't know how much that's going to help.
Meanwhile, Phoenix dives and drops his hammer, dealing some tower damage. Zoro being fun. Getting some creeps there for himself. Okay, the lifesteal is now inside Hydro, so now it's the time they say, okay boys, let's make a play, let's roll in, let's get a stun off, let's kill this AA first, and let's hope that the team fight's over. There's a good trap coming in, trying to keep Holo alive, but doesn't happen now. Holo bypass directly, BKB used by the OD, chopping down people, basically just kills people there, like, you know, he's just too strong right now. Just walks in and just hits people, deals a massive amount of damage with his items. He just later armlet and this Evan Talbot doing way too much damage. Vape Nation there, being just in front, being killed. Imprisonment, ODRT, not OD, I mean Core being used. They are kiting him with the spells.
He didn't use his BKB.
Couldn't use his BKB. He's being called. He has his BKB. Couldn't use it there. Sadly, it's GG. And this game sort of, I'd say, was quite even during the start of the game, and then it's just the execution-wise, Dire played it big, better than the Raging side. But other than that, I'd say the lanes went better in this game for them. He's been called, but yeah. So the throne stuff. So yeah. So it's Raptor. Random 5 get a 2-0. Clean 2-0 victory over Raptors. So yeah, that's it.
And with this, Random 5 secure their 3rd place for the Loco Battle Zone, earning 15,000 rupees for this weekend tournament. And join us again, guys, at 7 o'clock, where we'll see the K-Dog squad face off against Among Us for the grand prize. Alright guys, see you at 7.
Alright boys, bye bye.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying. town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah, we are heroes tonight. Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will. thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight.
ban the characters that like they don't want the other team to play, and they also get to play the characters that they want to play are the picks like right in front of you. For example, there is this Undying, Clockwork. These are all the ones that are going to play. So if we could just jump into the game, and I'll give you a little bit of analysis along with Snowfire, Ankita and Hydroflix will be joining us from like time to time to tell you how this goes, like their experiences with esports and their experiences with Dota and their fan base.
Probably about life
So
post-COVID.
yeah,
What's going on
hopefully that too.
right?
So moving on into the game, guys. The bans coming out of K-Dog Sword, there's Mars that has been banned by them. They also banned out the Rubik. It is interesting because they usually pick out the Rubik because it's one of their strongest position 4 heroes in the meta right now. As far as Among Us is concerned, they just ban out the Spectre. They really don't want to deal with this late game carries that are extremely hard to play against. And the Sven kind of destroyed the other team in the semifinals by K-Dog. So just ban them in the first round. What do you think about the pick, Snowfire?
Yeah, it's interesting to see over here is because they picked the Snapfire. They let the Snapfire go, and they revealed their Undying initial the first pick itself, and you have that counter right there. So I'm not sure how they're going to. I don't, I don't think Undying is going to concentrate on the Tombstone anyway, right? It's going to play the
Yeah.
Max Solar game.
Yeah, so the
And
problem with trying to attack the tombstone is that this Snapfire wants to be in the middle of a fight, and generally Snapfires do not want to be in the middle of a fight. They want to stay on the outskirts of the fight, and they want to use the cookie. They want to use their multiple cases from like way out, right? So
that's
if
true.
they have to destroy the tomb, they have to come in, and if it comes in, it's a susceptible for kills, right? So in a way, it's a good counter to the tombstone, but your positioning is extremely key in this respect.
Yeah,
K
and
Dog, they just go. Yeah, go
I
on.
also feel that Snapfire is a flex pick over here. Like you can't really say like you can put it on mid, and you've been seeing that lately as a trend.
Mm-hmm.
And
And the Clockwork, it's usually a 4, right?
yeah,
But they're also playing 5. I mean, Puppy plays every single hero on 5, doesn't really matter. But Clock, yeah, he's played a 5 a lot, and 5 Clock is also like pretty strong. We'll have to see where they go, but I think Clock would be most probably a 4. All right. So as far as the bans are concerned, they ban out the Faceless Void. They don't want this huge team fight AoE from them. They remove the Magnus for the same reason. And Among Us just respond with a ban on the anti-mage as well as Troll Warlord.
look at those
So
bans coming from K-Dog's one. No? Mars, Void, Magnus, any team fight, any setup which goes into
yeah,
the
and
wombo
Among Us
combo.
removes every single late game hero, right? Like the anti-mage, Troll, Spectre, everything is gone. So they're probably trying to move the game to the late game and get themselves one good late game hero, or just end the game before the other team hits their spike.
I think that's
Uh,
the case at the later. I think they're trying to look at finishing this fast. And
yeah, I think.
Clockwork
Mhm.
lately, if you see this, there's a trend of boss 3 Clockwork coming in with
Yeah.
the going Orchid and all that. So when he gets really good timing on that Orchid, then
So the Clockwork is like, he was a position 3 hero uh, back in like 2013, 2014 meta. Like Universe used to play it on AG, right? He played actually in the TI 5 semifinals, I think. So back then, Clockwork 3 was very good. And then he fell off because his stats weren't that great. But now there's a resurgence in the way that they're playing him with the Orchid. And if you get an Acceptor on the Clockwork, it's extremely hard. Like you have 3 seconds of stun that goes through BKB, right?
that's true.
And that is in multiple instances. It's not like a single instance. So even if you escape, the guy will just refresh and then overclock and hook you again, right?
Yeah.
So technically speaking, it is first pick worthy pick that they've taken. So Clockwork just generally does extremely good. They Among Us now go for a Jakiro, a solid position 5 pick. He does everything that you want a position 5 to do. He zones out the opposite offlaners. He makes sure that they have no experience. And also he's great at tower pushing, and he gives you that AoE in the team fight. And the ice path is extremely good. So Rubik is also banned. There's no stealing that ice path. I think they have tried to set themselves up with a very strong lane. So they were going for the flex, but I think it's Clock 4, Snap 3, and Jakiro 2. Do you think the Snap can go mid? Snowfire?
Maybe it's still an option. That I think if they don't have any good, what can counter a snap mid? Maybe
Uh,
a Viper, something, or
Viper. I think
Lina.
like if you play something like a Templar Assassin, right? You can't, if any of the farming heroes like the Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, any of the mobile ones, what Snap can do is that she's great at getting those early levels and then going anywhere and just using her ult and killing, like once she gets level 6. But before, like once she hits, like she gets a fast axe, it changes the way the Snap plays. Right, so with the levels, it is more about how good Snap can use the levels rather than what is it playing against. So you can pick anything and go even with Snap, and Snap might even come out on top. So Snap can go like 3 or 2. K-Dog's Walk, they go for a Life Stealer. A Life Stealer is one of the best picks versus a Clock, even though Clock hooks through Rage of Life Stealer because he just turns around once. All you can do is cog him out. You cannot put him inside the cogs. There is no way you're trying to damage him. And there's not really much that goes through the BKB other than the clock. So I think Life Stealer is a good choice.
Yeah, among all the cores which can play against Clockwork, I think Lifestealer, Juggernaut, and USA are like right there. With Juggernaut being banned, I think Lifestealer is a good choice. Okay, in Arc Warden, so I think that can still go safe lane, right? I'm not sure. It's you can't really say it's mid.
Or we can't really say it does mid. Like it's a cheese pick and a flex pick at the same time. So you know in the semifinals, this Arc Warden was the reason that K-Dog team were able to win. The other team wasn't really able to control the farm. The coming out of the Arc Warden, he was like up in net worth by about 20k at 25 minutes, and that is like insane lead with double Midas coming in, and he just hexed people and just killed them. By the time the game went, he had like 6k in his bank account. I didn't really even use it.
Yeah.
Right, so Arc Warden is, I think, like is
What the
very
one
strong.
blink and X on him, that's it. He just keeps hunting the supports. Poor guys, what will they do, man? They're sitting at 6k, 8k net worth, and this guy with 35k gold comes and jumps on them.
And it's not even like they're even using the real hero, right? It's just the Tempest double. The
Yeah.
real hero, meanwhile, is actually happily farming ancients.
Wait,
So
look at the
even
pick.
safe spot.
Interesting. Puck. We
Oh,
have
K-Dog got
two
it.
of K-Dog's Puck. I mean, K-Dog plays Sand King and Puck is very well known for that. So interesting to see how they're
I
going to put it here.
Yesterday, I think like the MVP of the game was the puck on played by K-Dog because he hit a couple of 4-man coils and 4-man silencers, which basically destroyed the team fights. Yes, they threw going high ground. Omni Juggernaut was like on the fountain,
We don't talk
but
about that.
okay, we don't talk about that. But they did like extremely good like initial part of the game, and then just like started killing everybody.
Yes,
Sorry to cut you off, guys. This Puck looks cute as Puck. That's what I wanted to say.
It's
Nice
one.
fun hydroflex.
Yeah, it's one of those characters which look at the rest of the heroes, dude. Look at how gross they look. It's
So
such a
what does
contrast.
Puck do?
So this puck is basically there are 3 types of attributes within the Dota game. One is the strength, one is the agility, and one is the intelligence. As intelligence casts spells, agility right clicks you, strength just like tanks most of the stuff, right? This puck is an intelligence hero, and it is one of the most agile heroes in the game. It's very hard to catch a puck. It's because so if you do you want to like go and show in the heroes button, like you can see the orbs, but either way,
Yeah.
the Pug what it does is it has like 4 active skills. The first one is it throws out an orb. It can jaunt to it, right? It does a bit of damage. It would be great if you could visually show it to you, but unfortunately in the screen I can't.
No, I'm showing it to
uh,
them.
yeah, well, like, oh, you're showing it to them. All right, that's great. Thanks. And another one is like it silences everybody in an AoE, right? Like, so you cannot, the other team cannot use spells for like 3 seconds. It has another spell that just goes out of existence, poof. So nobody can touch it. The other one is like called a dream coil. I know it's like
It's
I'm dumping a lot of information on you at the same time, Hydra. I'm really sorry for it. But, you know, at least like if you could pick up 1 or 2 things. So out of
so
it, like
it
I'll
basically acts as an initiator, dude. It sets up the game. It sets up the fight for the team, and yeah.
Okay.
So it's basically an
So it makes
initiator if
sure
you
that
count.
makes sure that a bunch of people stay in the same area. Okay,
Yeah.
and it specifies an AOE, and whoever is in that AOE cannot leave that AOE.
In
If
our
they leave,
PUBG and Valorant terms, he's an entry fragger basically.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
just made it easy. So you know, each of these characters have different powers. I'm sure, just like how the characters in Valorant. I've never played Valorant per se, but I think it is also like similar kind of
Yeah,
format.
each one has their own spells and all that.
Their own skill set, right?
It's true.
It's true, and like just like how you guys have like bunch of skill shots in PUBG, you could like snipe from distance, shotgun people and stuff like that, just blow them up. In here we have bunch of skill shots as well. You estimate where the opponent is, and you can throw your abilities. For example, this clockwork, his
The,
ultimate,
the first guy over here, the little guy.
yeah, on the bot, the first guy picked up Among Us. So what this guy does is he just throws a hook. You have to specify a direction, and whoever is on the other side of it, an enemy, it's quite some distance, and then it will go and latch them and it will stun them. So
So he's the initiator for this team, like whereas
he's
Puck
the
is.
initiator for this team. Okay, and you have this arc warden. We were speaking about him, right? He right clicks. He just attacks you like very hard. You can't really stand and fight back against him.
Oh, that TA pick. We're just talking about it.
Yeah. Yeah, this as far as the draft is concerned, it's a Void Spirit mid versus a Templar Assassin mid. So I think it's fairly even for the both teams. What do you think about the draft, Snowfire?
I feel K-Dog Squad is going to really have a really tough game. If things go post 25, they're going to go high ground. Aquadon's going to just defend, and they have no way to pierce in through that. They'll have to get on top of Aquadon, and they have the potential. They can get a Blink Sand King, Puck, and a Void Spirit. They can all jump in easily and get out as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's just going to be. I think it's come down to skill, dude. Who's going to outplay whom? The draft seemed pretty even to me.
Yeah, Hydra and Ankita, do you guys have something in your game that like closes in the distance on your enemy, like in an instant, like you could go closer to them? Is there something you
If
guys
we talk
do?
about Valorant, this Jet,
Yeah,
this
Jet
Raze.
does that.
So for fast, yeah, those characters are used for fast movement and getting close.
And if you're talking about Apex, then you have Wraith, you have Octane, you have Pathfinder, you have Horizon.
Oh yeah,
These are
Pathfinder is
pretty
basically your
easily
clockwork here.
switched. Yeah.
It works like that the same way almost.
Yeah, so these there's this thing called as like Blink Dagger. It's an item you purchase. Anybody can purchase it, like any character, and it's called an item. You have a hero, right? Like if you click on anybody, like any of the characters, can you click on them? So
Yeah,
far?
I'm showing them the
Yeah.
items.
So you have their portrait at the bottom, and you have like bunch of abilities at the bottom that will tell you what skill is what it is written on it. But as soon as when people are using it in the game, I can tell you and show you what is happening. On the right, there are like 6 slots. This is all your item slots. If you click on the shop, there are like a bunch of items here, like probably about 100 items or so that you can purchase. So the way this game goes is there are a bunch of NPCs like bots.
Well, too
The bots will be going in. If you see there is a map at the left bottom, right? Can you show them the ancients, Snowfire?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that is actually the structure that they are supposed to defend. If the other team kills the structure, the game is over. There is a similar one on the other team as well, like right in the middle. It is also called the Ancient. It's just 2 teams. Okay, the team on the bottom is Radiant, the team on the top is Dire. For us, everything that is green, like on top of anybody's head, if you see green color bar, that means the person is from a Radiant team. And on the other side, on their head, you would see a red color bar.
That's basically a HP bar. Yeah.
That is basically HP bar.
Whichever team breaks the other team's structure first wins the round.
Yeah.
Is it something?
Yeah,
This building, which I'm showing on the screen right now, is your end game. That's your objective. So either the only two ways you win the game. It's like either this one team taps out or they destroy this building. So to destroy this building, they'll have to come through this. They have to take down this first. This is what we call tier 1.
Tier 1.
Tier 2. Tier 3. And then this is your racks. That's what we call. And then tier 4.
Yeah. So is this like methodological? Like initially, neither of these 10 characters are strong enough to penetrate through all of these towers and go till the end. It will take probably 20-30 minutes till a team feels strong enough with all the levels, gold, and the items that they build. They feel it is strong enough. And there's also one thing, it's called the Roshan. Can you show them the Roshan?
Yeah.
So it's something like a neutral character. As you see, it has like a yellow health bar. It doesn't belong to anybody. If you kill that, there's something called as the Aegis of Immortality, right? Whoever picks it up can die and respawn again. Otherwise, if you die, you respawn in your base, and after that too, after a little bit of time. Okay. So I know it's like a lot of information. but like I really want you guys to be involved in this as well because
We are trying to keep up, I'm sure.
thank you so much. Yeah.
But anytime you see something interesting and you want to ask us,
For sure,
just
for
please
sure.
feel free to stop.
Yeah. So the
So,
game is on pause anyway. So why don't you guys tell me like how did you get the thought to get into having a YouTube channel and being a content creator?
I'll start first. So, I like playing games, and my friend was like, streaming is booming, so why don't you start? And I just started casually, started enjoying. So, yeah, that's
Oh,
how it happened.
What was the
oh
first
that's
game you streamed?
PUBG,
PC or the mobile version?
PC.
Oh, alright.
oh that's nice. That's very nice. What about you, Ankita? How did you get into
I
playing
guess
games?
mm, if you put it like that, it's pretty much the same story. I was just starting to learn PUBG PC, and my friends were like, "Why don't you just stream and capture it or something on your channel? You should make one. People will have fun watching you learn." So
Mm-hmm.
that's how I started as well. My friends encouraged me.
Yeah, I've seen you guys like I've actually checked out your YouTube channel. You have like 300 and 200K subscribers. So congratulations on that. You guys have done very well.
Thanks a lot.
And I'm sure you guys are like obviously entertaining for you to have like good fan base. And the fact that you're also coming in and supporting games that most people don't really know much about. But the fact that you guys are here means a lot to us. So thank you so much for being here.
And thank you
So,
so much
you
for
guys,
inviting us.
thank you. You guys stream or like upload gameplays or whatever?
Yeah, we so this is a tournament. So I just play games for fun, and I do have like I'm on the leaderboards like in this Dota game that we play, but like I mostly play for fun. This is like a caching thing. I just wanted to do like a passion thing of mine. It is fun. So when the tournament organizer said, "Hey, you have this opportunity to stream," I was like, "Why not?" Because I can stream,
But
and
in
I'm sure
short, no, we don't stream.
we
we
don't
we just watch you
stream.
guys. That's what we
We
do.
just watch you guys.
No,
It's
why not?
fun.
So as you said, there are not many like streamers. I haven't
Oh,
seen much Dota streamers on YouTube. So I
Yeah,
think
yeah, I would
if you guys are
love.
good at the game, you guys should definitely stream and you'll get your
Yeah, definitely.
audience. Because
I
right now in the chat also there are so many people who are really happy to see Dota being streamed.
Yeah, they actually are. Apparently, some people in my chat have been playing for years and everything, and they're like, "No big streamer does Dota and all." And I'm like, "Okay,
oh, that
that's
that is
true."
very sweet to hear. Actually, we
yeah.
will
But then at
definitely.
the same time, this other thing also applies. Like there are a couple of streamers who've been playing for a while on Twitch and
Who?
YouTube.
Twitch. Twitch is
Yeah,
different, but YouTube pay who's been
yeah.
doing it?
YouTube
Names are.
nobody, and I don't think
Oh,
Dota is
right
there.
now, like
Exactly.
there's this guy, Pasol is his name, and he's been streaming. He's a good friend of mine. He's a good streamer, and he's been streaming. He only started like a month ago, 2 months ago. He has like 250 subscribers. He's slowly getting into it, and like people are starting to stream. And so I myself would stream, and like I really actually created a channel and stuff, but I didn't really have much exposure to streaming. I'm just slowly setting things up. So I think it'll be fun because it's just that like when you're coming to streaming, you're not just bringing in the games, but also your own personality to the stream, and that's what I think makes your stream so good. And also like you as people have so many fans because of that, so they want to come and watch you play, right? Like you are obviously talented at it, and you're also good doing it. So I think it is very fun. The streaming aspect as a whole, I think more people in India should stream.
There are
Uh,
new streamers coming in daily.
Yeah, there's a
just
lot popping up, especially for Valorant and all.
So 2 years back there was nothing. If you look at this,
Yeah, that's true.
gaming industry popped in last 2 years only. And if you check out YouTube, you'll see like thousands of streamers live currently.
Oh, that's very nice to hear. Actually, I mean, it's great that like internet is also much more accessible in India compared to previously. Not many people were watching YouTube all the time, like back in 2010 or something. So because we have much better infrastructure going in as well, I think more people would be, and we have a lot of market too, right? Like we are a huge population country. So I
Thanks to
feel,
Geo.
thank you. So we'll definitely have like more people coming in. So the game has already started. If you wanna, this is a bit. You guys wanna I introduce the Radiant team first, or I'll do the dive.
Just me too, or the
Okay, you do the Radiant. I'll do the dive.
Yeah, alright.
Just
We have Senjin playing on the puck. He's playing pause 4. Just talking about it, our K-Dog dies. He's playing the Sand King. We have pause 5 Undying played by Ayant. And mid is playing by 3K20. It's basically Devoid. Devoid's on the Void Spirit. And Vidi is playing the Life Stealer. Safe lane.
Yeah, as far as like the Among Us team is concerned, PMA is playing Templar Assassin in the middle lane. Wolfave is playing Snapfire on his offlane. Kyle is on his position for Clockwork. The weird symbol, I have no idea how to call it. I'll just call him a flower. He's playing Arc Warden, and Uncle Roger is playing Jagiro position 5. As far as like the game is concerned, K-Dog is the one who just died. The wave is pushing towards the Radiant side, and he is going to get a lot of EXP from it. Hopefully, they get some levels out of this lane, because if they don't control Arc Warden initially, he'll definitely get out of hand. What do you think about the mid matchup, Crossfire?
It's very tough lane for Void. You can already see that he's getting harassed out of the lane. The side blades are a pain to deal with.
Yeah, I think he's just getting a salve in his career. I think no, he's going for the tangos.
Yeah.
PMA
So
is
these cute little things, guys, Ankita and Nitroflex, these are the couriers. They bring the items to you.
Yep, I know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. So we have the cosmetics over
cute
here.
though.
Yeah, the cosmetics here, Dota, are like amazing.
I thought it's supposed to be like some other thing. It's not supposed to be a cute flying kitty. Isn't it like a
Oh, so
donkey or
initially
something?
how
I
it
don't know.
was there was only a donkey that used to
Yeah,
give,
it's I thought it's supposed to be a donkey delivering
Yeah.
pizza. This sounds cute.
Look,
but
look.
they're like,
This is the Halloween edition of Ghost courier. I think I should probably get back to the game.
yeah, but it's okay. Like you can show them around. It's fine.
Yeah.
Like nothing much. It's like it's just the start of the game.
Do you want to
So
explain to the new viewers as well as in why this lane is important, mid lane?
Oh, so basically, to everybody that is new to the game, if you look at there are 3 lanes to this game, right? The one is in the center, the one is on the top, and the one is at the bottom. So we call it the top lane, middle lane, and the bottom lane. If you see the bottom lane, there are 2 heroes versus 2 heroes on each team. We call the characters heroes. So we have 2 heroes versus 2 heroes. On the bottom lane, if you see there's a kill happening on top of the Clockwork, he's just going to get one right click, then he's going to rival. He pops the stick, he's actually going to survive. Shadow Blast coming in from the World Fair. That's a clutch stick coming in from Kyle. So for the new guys, for all the new viewers, if you see this, there's 2 people versus 2 people in the side lanes, but in the middle lane, it's just 1 versus 1. So this comes down purely to how skilled you are compared to your opponent, and not taking help from anybody unless somebody is coming to gank, right? And the thing is, these neutral creeps, like the creeps that are not controlled by anybody, we call them lane creeps, and the ones in the jungle are called the neutral creeps. We can show them around Crossfire.
Yeah, these are the lane creeps.
Yeah, so the lane, nobody controls it. They are automatic, and if you kill them, you can see like a gold coming from into your account. Your gold is like at the bottom right, and this is how you earn gold. And they also give you experience. Any kill that you make on either the neutral creeps, the lane creeps, or the heroes, you get gold and EXP. And because people share it, like 2 heroes are together and sharing that experience, they don't really get a lot of experience. But the ones in the middle lane, they get huge amount of experience. Now they really want to utilize that middle lane and go and start killing people in the other lanes. So the game comes down to how good these massive team fights, where like 5 people are fighting with the other 5 people on the opposite team, and they bring in all of their items, and the complexity is pretty high. Like you could have 1,000 hours into Dota and you would still be in the bottom 10% of the population that plays this game, or even the bottom 20%. So skill level is pretty high. The people who play this game have for thousands of hours, and that's what actually makes it worth it, because the competitiveness is extremely high for this game. So if you ever try getting into Dota, don't be disheartened if you play like 10-20 games of it and don't really understand much of what is happening, because once you start understanding it, you would enjoy it, much like everything else.
Took us 10 years to do that.
If you want to be really, really good, like it'll take probably 10 years, but I don't know. To each his own. So as far as the game is happening, so you can see that the bottom lane, there's a fight breaking out. Lifestealer is definitely going to kill the Clockwork this time. Does he have a stick? No, he's running away. He has higher movement speed, and instead they turn around and kill the Undying, and Undying just goes down. Lifestealer, oh, they're actually suffering. Now this is 2-0, and they're not getting any kills on the Clockwork. Even with an Undying, they're losing the lane, so things do not look really good for the side of Radiant.
It's very hard to play against offlane Snapfire.
Yeah, the amount of damage he outputs is a lot, right? And when you have an Undying in your lane, so if you guys see this character called as Undying is one of the, so the game has multiple stages to it, right? It's the start game, it's the middle game, and the end game. So certain characters are strong at different times in the game. This Undying is a very strong early game hero, right? And even with the early game hero, they are suffering a little bit on the bottom lane, the Radiant team. So we don't really know what is going to happen or how it is going to pan out. Instead, they get a 1 kill in the return. The kill happened on, I
Jakiro.
think, Jakiro?
Yeah, Puck with the nice body blocks to
as
block
you
them.
said,
Yeah,
as you said, they can respawn, right? If they die, they will respawn to their.
yeah. They
So how many times can a player?
There's
die?
a cooldown every time they die, right?
yeah.
Yeah, there is a cooldown. So there's a respawn time. Now, the thing with that
It
is that if you're.
increases with every time they die.
No,
It's not,
it
every time
depends
they
on
die.
your experience. Yeah, go ahead. You
Yeah,
can execute.
It depends on your level. So whomever you click on,
You see that?
on the bottom there's numbers there like 1, 2, 3, and it goes up to a maximum of 30. The higher your number is, the longer it takes for you to respawn. You can die unlimited amount of times, but trust me, if you die unlimited amount of times, your team is gonna flame the shit out of you. So you do not want to die unlimited amount of times, because every time you die, you lose gold, you lose the experience, and the time you could be getting more gold, right? So you really don't want to die. Much like any other game. Towards the top lane, the Sand King is making a movement, and the Void Spirit also
was awkward.
with his Astral Step, he kills one. The other guy is also in the Sandstorm. I don't think he's really going to survive. He pops his stick. He's trying to juke, but there is no way he's doing
An
it.
impale
And
back up.
and one more right click to do the trick, and yes, Jakiro also goes down. That is a very good rotation coming from the Void Spirit. We know that this Templar Assassin is not going to leave the middle lane for quite some time. So this is your cue. Like, move around. Void Spirit has his high right now, and if he could actually utilize it, he could set them up for a very good game.
Lifesteal has left the lane, dude. He's gone to the. Yeah. But
So,
the TA is on top of him. He's right now.
He has the rage. Oh, no, you just keep it without the rage. No, this might be a mistake. I think the rage is done. Unless, okay, there is Ascension coming to save them, but it's okay. They're not really going to change. So the good thing with, so you go into these lanes, right? Hydra and Akshita, you go into these lanes, you try to get experience and gold. But what happens when the other team is so strong that you can't really do it, right? So instead you go to where this lifesteal is right now. There are some creeps in the jungle. You kill them, it gives you a little bit of gold, it gives you a little bit of experience. So even though you're back, Dota has mechanics for you to come back into the game. Like, even though you're behind. So guys, like, give me 1 second. Somebody died somewhere. I can ask somebody.
Got him.
But
Don't worry, I got you.
Oh, thanks, man. Let's try to focus on the middle lane.
Yeah.
What is
So Clockwork just went on to Undying, and Snapfire used his ulti to kill him off. But Void Spirit tried to rotate in to cancel it, but he used the Aether Remnant to cancel the Snapfire's ulti, but he just TP'd out after that. There's no other cancel.
Oh yeah, he was like right on the tower, but like his HP was low, but yeah, there was no other cancel, right? That is when I started getting a glimpse of it. White Spirit places the Observer Ward. It is right on the edge of the Sentry Ward. So you guys, like, one of the important things about Dota is, so he just get caught, the ball got destroyed. About Dota is you need to know where your opponent is, much like any other game. So if you spot them, if you have something like a UAV, you can spot them and then kill them, right, in shooters. Just like that, in Dota we have wards. They give you vision of where the enemy is, and there's something called as a sentry ward, which will remove the opponent's wards. So 10-minute runes coming up. People pick up runes at this time. Actually, all the runes are left quite uncontested. Fuck is going to pick up 2 of them at least. Void Spirit is actually holding in the bottom lane. A Templar Assassin is being gone on. The Sand King doesn't really have a Burrow Strike to do that more damage, but he's really going
Connects.
the remnant. And this silence coming in, he just dies to the proc of the Disseminate. There's a coil coming in, but I don't really think this is the time they should be going for it. There are a bunch of zombies spawn because of the Undying's Tomb. The Ether Remnant misses, and the Ice Path also misses, so everybody is just going to run out of their surprise.
Guys, this is the most painful spell in Dota. I'm showing them the tomb, dude.
So So there is this thing that Undying places on the ground, okay? And whenever you are in a certain area around it, bunch of zombies spawn around. Like how
Yeah.
there is a zombie around the clockwork, right? It will keep hitting you, and more of them spawn around. And the more they hit you, the more slower you become. The more numbers hit you. So you just have to remove the actual tomb. If you don't, then it's a issue in the team fights. So Ankita and Hydra, are you guys like liking the at least the colorful
At
characters?
least the color. Yeah,
Well,
they're
you at
pretty
least
cool.
have a
Yeah.
bunch of. I know each spell is like I feel at least well designed, visualistically pleasing,
Yeah.
and some of them are extremely strong when you play with them, right? Like you feel powerful when Kyle dies. But you feel powerful. For example, if you just sniped a person from 200, 300 meters, you get that powerful feeling, right? Like, I've done something good. How do I say it? Like, you just feel happy that you did a good thing, right? Just like that, there are a bunch of abilities in Dota 2. Like, there is an axe with this dunk. There's a satisfying feeling once you kill somebody. I wish there was an axe in this game to show you, but there is none.
I think once you see it, you'll know what you're talking about. It's just
Yeah,
the
once you see
animation is so cool, so that once
yeah,
you
it
complete
gives
that
you a
move, it's like,
It
I
gives
know.
you a satisfying feeling as if, I've owned this guy, I've showed this guy his place, be in your place, no. Things like that. You don't really have to trash talk.
Yeah, there's no BM.
There's, there's a BM is all, like, you don't really have to work hard. You just type a question mark in all chat.
Yeah, that's
and
about
then
it.
that's the BM by itself. I know
Snapper is building towards his axe, dude. I think that's going to be a problem for K-Dog squad.
There's a TP coming in from the void sphere. Ether Remnant actually catches it, so nobody is going to, be CC'd because of it. There's not really a win value on something, but he has a Veil of Discord. Easily he's going to use it, and there are two people in there. There's a Clockwork Hook coming in. He actually hooks the void spirit. He's going for Ether Remnant, but he actually is going to burn down the macro fire of Sekiro. That is a double kill coming out of the Sand King. Two of the cores go down. One core and one support goes down. Clockwork uses a earn on the Sand King. Two more right clicks and he should be dying. He's trying to micro the Tempest double. They'll at least get a towers out of it. So it's a 2v2 trade. Nothing much is lost by either of them.
No detection.
There is no detection, but I don't think they'll even. Oh, he's placing a spark rate. Two more spark rates, and this Sand King is definitely going to die. He doesn't really have way. So one more of it, and he's going to.
Oh,
he has
no.
a TP in 1 second. Oh, but he's revealed by the spark rate, and he dies to another
I
spark.
think could have
rate.
just
There's
stayed there. His tackle boots came off CD. He could have just healed and tanked all those spark weights.
Yeah, and then he could have just TP'd out.
Yeah.
So there is this thing called as the TP scroll, Town Portal scroll. We just call it short form as a TP scroll. If you double click it, you go back to your base, and you could teleport to any of your towers at any point in the game. So most of these games come down to the strategic movement of the player. This hook shot coming in from the clock, he sees Undying, he misses it and hits a neutral creep. Undying just pops his ultimate and is like, I'm gonna runs away. That was not really a hook that he's supposed to do anyway, so he just backs off. If you look at the last hits and denies, this Templar Assassin has 145 last hits compared to 110 last hits of this Lifestealer.
Yeah, most of them are NCs though. He's farmed a
They
bunch
don't
of them.
really care as much, but
Yeah.
this tier has been farming both the lane as well as the NC, and because he's a Templar Assassin, and I don't think she has died more than once this game, right?
Yeah.
Yes, she's died once. Fortunately, she has no kills in
No
Mercer,
kills.
so that is the only saving grace at least. If you look at the network charts,
Lead is
it's
going
both the-
slowly, yeah, increasing.
yeah, the lead is generally going to increase as long as you don't gang the Arc Warden. Arc Warden already is like 15 minutes, he has his Midas, he has his Storm. He's sitting very close to T on the network. This T has been farming extremely well with the Arc Warden. He's going to get like in a couple of minutes, I think, with 2 more Midas uses, he's going to surpass the Templar Assassin. This
Void Spear is gone for a Blade Mail first item. What do you feel about
It
that?
is like quite interesting to see that there's a blade mail on. I don't think because TA is gonna switch on her refract.
Yeah, it's not gonna hurt.
It not hurt him at all. Snapper is not gonna right click him. Arc Warden is the only one who can right click him, but is really Arc Warden, the real Arc Warden, going to right click him when you pop a blade mail? I don't really think so.
Is Lifestealer inside Void Spirit? Oh yeah, that was that.
So have you guys like Hydra and Ankita? Have you guys like streamed together in the past? Do you
Yep.
guys know each other?
Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Oh, that's very nice. Yes. So you guys have known each other previously too.
Yeah,
Which,
we're
which
pretty good friends.
yeah, that's very nice. Like you could have somebody with whom you're comfortable with streaming together too. Uh, this hook coming in on this undying just dies. The hook connects and then puts him inside the cogs. Was Mortimer Kisses really needed for the ultimate though? Oh, there's a perk coil coming at. This voice spirit is definitely going to kill at least one of them. Oh no, he gets damaged by the corpse. He just sets away. This clockwork. Oh, he does not get caught by this other remnant. Astral Strap also misses. Oh, that is a pretty costly fight for the side of Tyre. Bunch of skill shots. They were distributed among both the Jakiro and the Clockwork.
Look at the damage done. The Radiant did only 3k about damage, and these guys did 6k, almost double the damage. They didn't take the fight. I mean, I don't think Sand King used any spells there. So
Yeah, he just like died at the back of the fight. So what games do you like? Have you ever given a thought about playing RPG games, Hydra?
Not really. I'm
Not
more
really.
into FPS. Yep.
You're more into FPS. That's very nice. What about you, Ankita? Do you play any role-playing games?
Any role-playing games? As
Yeah,
in,
as in like you pick a character and like play with it, like not like Apex, but this one is like you're more of how do I put it?
I think GTA counts as a role RPG.
GTA counts as an RPG.
Yeah,
Have you guys
I
played?
think that's the only one I've played
Yeah.
then.
Did Hydra and Ankita, have you guys played Among Us?
Yeah.
I haven't.
You
I
haven't
mean, I've
played
tried
it?
it. I've tried it, but only a
What?
few times, and I.
Oh man, it is like
Isn't that the rage right now?
it is the rage right now.
Also, I
Why
played
haven't
with
you played Among
randoms.
Us yet?
I played with
Oh
randoms. So it
shit,
was
that
pretty
is
boring.
so bad, dude.
that is
They
pretty
don't
bad.
talk, they don't do anything, they randomly leave like this. These are like zero.
Yeah,
Which one?
definitely. I think
Online
you
lobbies?
know,
But मैं जीता था.
that is good. That is good. But like, if this is like a small thing. I think if you come up with like few friends of yours, probably like 9 others, and if you host a Among Us game, I'm sure like lots of everybody is like watching it. So I'm sure your viewers will have a lot of fun as well. Try it out once. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's fun.
Lots of them are doing it now. I think Among Us has become
Yeah.
Want cookies?
Yeah, there are a lot
so
of
much
people.
fun to flame and then trying to scam others. I don't know.
So it's have you guys played Mafia like at least like in your childhood?
No.
No, it's okay. It's something like that, right? Like so,
only
there are
played
people who kill, okay, and there are people.
No, Mafia is
are-
it's a party game, not a PC game.
Okay. So for the Among Us, right? Yeah, Mafia is a party game, but this one is like on the PC, right? So it's very similar to that. There are people who kill, there are people who don't kill. You have to find out who are the ones who are killers, right? And you could lie.
I think people would know it in different names, dude. In each region, I'm sure everyone would be playing this, but this is called differently, like
Yeah.
Rama Sita or something like that.
Yeah, it's different in different regions.
Yeah.
But if you guys get a chance to check it out, it is like so much fun. Back to the game. There's a snapper. He has an axe and he's
Oh.
throwing in the clockwork. And there's Nakes inside them, I think. Nakes comes out and he just goes for the kill. The Sekiro just dies. He uses his macro fire, uses his rise part. Doesn't really matter because Life Stealer was enraged. A coil is used on the snapper. They don't have any other stunts. No, Shanky comes into the stunt. Hookshot coming in. That is like his death sentence written by himself. He pops his own essence ring, but it doesn't really survive.
I don't think there's a necessity for a tombstone there. That's an overkill.
It's like showing who's the boss, right? Like I'm going to kill you, and then I'm going to kill you with like skills that are not even needed. What you gonna do about it, bro?
Yeah.
Come
You might be leading in the game, but then right now
And then-
you lost the fight.
yeah. It's okay, just to show domination. I think at that point there was absolutely no reason to do it. It's okay.
Okay, that's
So-
a nice little breather for K-Dog squad. I think
Yeah, I
being on the
think
back
the-
foot.
It's just the ultimate coming in from the axe, right? If one connected from the clock, they would have killed, but unfortunately the other team was, smoking from the other direction. So they really want to get the original iPod. It didn't really get a chance. The Tempest double is killing everybody.
Just
It
wreck
kills
it,
one,
dude.
the other one is extremely low. This trap coming in from the Templar Assassin. Does he really have a blink? 2 more hits and he would die. He actually has the Aegis Disseminate coming in. He also has like a Astral Strip, so he just gets out there.
This is where Snapware comes in. If he was there in that moment, he could have just swallowed and gobbled up and split them up.
Yeah,
Like he's doing
unfortunately,
right
it
now.
was
He's throwing it.
in the middle of nowhere. If they go on, he would die.
I think they're just styling right now. They know they're in the lead. They know they can't really lose the game unless they throw
It's
really hard.
It's hard for them to jump into a TA with an Aegis as well, right? Like, it's... oh, this is a Dream Coil coming in from the Templar Assassin. As I said, like, this Templar Assassin has Aegis on him. They take out the first life for sure easily.
And he
There's
saves
multiple-
his refraction. He doesn't waste it here.
Oh, which is pretty nice. Now he's definitely going to use it. Does he have a BKB? He has a BKB. That's a 10-second BKB too, I feel. So, there is no way this Undying is going to survive. 2 more hits and is dead. Templar Assassin is dominating right now. And she also a BKB. Do you see, is there any way you can kill this Templar Assassin now?
They just have to do what they just did. Repeat it. Get him off like without his team. Catch him off guard. Kill him. Like they have to burst him down.
Yeah, and then they get a T2 tower, but this is after the 20 minutes, so they don't really have a for getting outposts.
Let me show the win probability. It's almost at 80-90%. Yeah.
Yeah, so the good thing about Dota is that there are some games where the probability of winning was 1% for us, right?
Yeah.
And we managed to pull it through. Like there was absolutely no hope in that game, and we managed to pull it through. So, I think there are other games like LOL, I think Hearthstone, or League of Legends, right? Like all those, they just have this concede button, and Dota does not have a concede button.
Senjin missed his coil.
Oh,
Didn't latch onto
and
anybody.
for it. There's a disseminate, and he gets 2 kills because of his right clicks. And Templar Assassin pops her BKB. There is a sentry there to Regenerator Sand King is surviving. Undying has no way to get it off as well. I think this part actually bought back. She might even die. This might be a die back too.
They go back in on the Archon and they find the main one.
Arc Warden, which is very good. There is not really a stun to stop this Templar Assassin. She did not have a BKB, but this is a good fight coming out of the Radiant. Even though it cost them 2 BKBs, sorry, 2 buybacks, they managed to hold their own and did not get completely crushed. Because if 2 more kills went down, this would have been a GG already.
Yeah, I think that Undying buyback was a little unnecessary because he didn't do anything after buying back.
Yeah, I mean, the tomb was down, right? So
Yeah.
it's not really much that you could really do at that
But
point.
just still the
What's
Pep.
BKB?
Oh, okay. So
BKB
I'll just
is
show you
a
that.
black card,
Over here.
right? So what BKB does is people cannot use magic spells on you. You're immune to magic.
So all these
So
colorful things which are flying around, they don't do any damage.
they don't do any damage. Though there are only 2 types of damage, right? One is if you right click them, which is attacking them.
Physical damage.
Okay. Physical damage, the other one is magic damage. So if you're immune to magic damage and physically damaging her is also pretty hard. This Templar Assassin is going ham right now. 3 people from the side of Radiant, and they also lost another one, and that is the dieback on the Undying. So Puck is dead, and this is a team wipe coming in from the Templar Assassin. It's kind of hard right now. They have no buybacks at this point of time. If they decide to go high ground, there's nothing really stopping them.
They're going to get that tier 3 for sure. Probably the racks as well.
So which game is easier, LOL or Dota?
Yeah, being a hardcore Dota fan, so we'd say LOL is easier.
I mean,
This-
there's that, but there's also the new player experience. If you want to get into these types of games, right? League does a lot more than Dota, as in they show how there are more tutorials. There is more marketization for League of Legends. Dota is more for more hardcore players who love the depth of the game rather than how easy it is, right? So as a
Skill
complicated-
wise, yeah.
yeah, the skill ceiling is very different. For LoL you can get into it quite easily. For Dota it's much more harder. So I think that makes it more satisfying. So if there is something that you really wanted, right, which is not obtainable by many, right, and you obtain it, there is a pleasure in it by itself. If it is something
We see a lot of professional players who've come from LoL and HON shifting into Dota. And also the prize pool about Dota, every year we have this tournament called the International. It's just like our PMCO and Continental Series is
Yeah,
for
I
like
watched it.
for PUBG. The same like internationals for us.
What a prize pool they have.
Yeah, it's community driven. So
So
Yeah.
price
They
pool
buy
is
the pass and like a percent of it goes into that, right?
yeah.
So this year the prize pool is $40 million. So
45. Someone in the chat said 45.
sorry, I missed you.
No, it's
Someone in
40.
the chat said 45.
Yeah.
Oh, it's at right now.
No, it's 40. The pass ended.
Okay.
It cut off at 40.
It got like 40 million USD, right? Like, so this is pretty much the biggest prize pool in the history of esports. So if you are actually a competitive player and you win one of these tournaments, your life is probably set. But the thing is that the people who have won it once have not really stopped playing because they kept playing. Some teams have like won 2 internationals in a row. One team has won 2 internationals in a row. So that is like the ultimate goal. If you're a competitive player, that is the pinnacle you want to reach.
For any competitive player, I'll say money is not what they.
Yeah, it's that tournament, that ultimate be on the top.
So if you want to be the best, then international is what you have to do. There's a team fight coming in at the bottom lane. There's a part and a macro fight thrown out from Mortimer cases, but in the return, Undying drops the tombstone. Everybody on the Radiant are going low. I think pretty much at least 2 are going to die. Dire are also going low.
Oh, he
because
gobbles
it's like
Aquad.
into them. But they killed whoever died is just bought back into the game. So there is this feature within the game that you can put a little bit of gold and you can buy back. Unfortunately for the Radiant team, they've already used their buybacks and they can't really buy back. So the other team knows that. So this is bought back. So 5 of them will push because this is very important to get tracks. So what happens when you get tracks is whatever the neutral creeps, whatever the creeps that you have from your team, they'll get upgraded with higher damage and higher health. So other team has to work extremely hard to push them back.
So every 30 seconds they spawn over here. I'll just show you. In 2 seconds they pop up.
So they removed like 2 racks, and it's kind of hard to come back into the game after 2 racks are down. So things are not really looking that great for the K-Dog sword.
So I'll just give you a small recap about what happened in that fight. They jumped on Aquad, they spawned the main hero and then they jumped on him. But the last second, Snapwedge blinked in, gobbled up Warden, and he spit him off. He threw him away to the back lanes. Yeah, that's how they won the fight. Otherwise, if Warden had died, I'm sure they would have lost the fight.
Oh wow, that is.
I think that's the play of the day.
Oh wow, dude. Was there like I told you right? Like this, I played with this guy in the very good TNDL, right?
Yeah.
At season 2, I think he was in the finals of the TNDL series. Did he end up winning?
No, they didn't. They lost to the team.
They lost to the other team. The
Kimuchina.
team.
No, Oshos and Kaneki and all.
Oh, those guys played like extremely good as well. They deserve to win.
Yeah.
The Winter Wyvern was like next level in the tournament. But I don't think the situation is looking that great. Okay, Ankita and Hydra, like what of all the games that you played, what is your most favorite one?
Apex.
CS:GO for me.
Oh, alright. I thought you'd be saying PUBG, dude.
Did you say CS, Hydra?
Yeah, CS played that game for the longest time.
Oh, that's very nice, man. I got into playing FPS with the CS 1.6 as well. Were you played like the old CS before the CS:GO came out?
Yeah. I started with 1.6 only. Used to play it with my friends.
Oh wow, that's.
We used to go in a cafe and play. 2v2, $2000.
Most of us PC gamers, I think, our the gaming career, whatever the thing started off with cafe, right? The cafe culture.
Yeah, the cafe culture was like the bomb back then. Like I used to bunk colleges and go and play in the cafe with my friends. The CS:GO was like a huge part of it. So.
Yeah, I think it's GG.
Yeah, I think it is GG. They picked up like 2 other people. Like so, when I was like playing CS:GO, right,
oh wait,
in the same
it's not.
It's not. They're actually turning it back.
They killed the Aquad. They don't have buyback now.
But I don't think. Oh, there's a BKB on this. The stun timing is like a little bit. This tier will stand and fight. And the BKB, the race duration is running out of the Lightyear as well, and
The BKB is down.
Out of BKB. Heaven's Albert is fast on top of her, so she can't really hit right now. There's a two-man stun coming out of the Sanking, but he's definitely not going to survive. Fuck, one more last hit. Ghost Scepter comes in. He escapes from there. Disseminate comes in. He tries to go for the kill on the Snapfire. So there's a good armlet coming in from the Lifestealer, but no, this Templar Assassin is standing her ground. Kills 2 people, kills 3 people.
He just 1v5.
Yeah, this Templar Assassin is like way too strong at this point. If you look at the net worth, she's double the net worth of everybody else on the opposite team. They go for a coil, they drop the
They have the
tombstone,
damage, yeah, Lifesteal is coming in.
the entire kitchen sink on this guy. There's no way he survives.
Okay, so what is the... How do they come back from here? Yeah, sure, they won the fight, but they lost everything else. They have 1 racks on top.
I mean,
Can
the
they
only
push?
saving grace is that
They haven't taken the
have-
mid tier 1, dude.
Yeah, it's been like 31 minutes into the game. They should have taken it, but the only the BKB duration is running out on this Templar Assassin. So you guys, the thing is, like, when people use BKB for the first time, it's for like 10 seconds. The second time it's 9, 8, 7, and it slowly drops to 5 and stays at 5 constantly. So for 5 seconds, no magic thing can affect you.
And it's really hard going up against Arcward and High Ground. Even if they are giving a comeback right now, unless you team wipe them like up 1 more time, maybe twice more, I don't see a potential of them coming back. Look at the Arcward and Lesion just wrecking them right now.
Oh my god, it's just trying to fight versus everybody. This Puck runs away, Sanking runs away, I'm pretty sure it is all disseminate away. There is no chance in the world that they're going to stand and fight them at this point. So here is the point of a game where one team is in quite sleep right now, the other is like just by the escape of their teeth, they're just in the game. It's kind of hard for them to come back at this point, but as I said, like, you know, the one person things might always change.
Voice Spirit wanted to go for the Dags, the second item, but then he changed it to Halberd, which is pretty good this game, considering both.
Actually, I think that actually is the saving grace here. They survived for this long only because of the Halberd on top of the other heroes. I think this Lifestealer has to also go for another Halberd. If he's going for Abyssal Blade, I don't really know if he'll kill anybody with the Abyssal Blade duration, and this Snapfire is like playing extremely good with Gobbler plays, right? So if you go and Abyssal someone, other than the Snapfire, they're definitely going to go away from you.
Yeah, I think the Abyssal should be used just for a control of TA when he's in the BKB. Just like chill, sit there for like some time until your BKB is done and probably aim in later.
They're just setting up around the triangle of the Radiance team at this point of time, and Tia just walks into a trap. She's not really scared. Nothing can scare her at this point. Seems to be easy going for the side of Dire. Radiant will definitely put all of their lives and buyback into this defense of the final racks. So what happens, guys, is that if you lose all of the 3 racks, right? So on the bottom lane, the racks are gone. On the middle lane, the racks are gone. If you also lose the top lane racks, the creeps are again upgraded. Like, if you look at...
So right now they're this big compared to this lane, but then they become mega creeps, super mega creeps.
Yeah, and then they have, like, you know, higher HP, higher damage.
Look at this. This one has 547 HP right now. When you look at this lane, it's only 348. That's because they destroyed these buildings. So
and if you also destroy the final racks, it's kind of even more harder. So they'll try to defend the last racks with as much potential as they can. We'll have to see when the team fight breaks out. They're probably waiting for the Roshan. Radiant team doesn't have any way they can contest for Roshan unless they directly jump and kill the Arcward before the start of the fight. But still, TA will take you down.
Arcward is slowly chipping away at the tower. The tier 4 is already like 50%.
Hydra and Ankita,
Yeah.
you know, favorite moments of your stream, like what would you think is like the favorite moment of your streaming career, which you liked a lot? It doesn't have to be one, but something that you really like. It doesn't have to be the most favorite one.
Maybe I'll say the day I crossed 100k. That was the biggest thing.
Oh, that's nice. When did you cross 100k?
1 year into streaming, so July. Wait, I started. When did I start? 2018 July. Yeah.
Start the same time.
Oh, that's very nice, man. Very impressive. Congrats. What about you, Ankita? Like, what is the moment that you really like? Doesn't have to be a most favorite one. Anything else? Like anything that you really like is great. You can share with us.
My favorite moment, I think, would be the night my channel got monetized.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so nice.
Yeah, that was a really fun night for me and everybody watching.
Oh, congratulations to you, dear. Congrats.
They tapped out finally that one fight.
Oh, the GG is being called.
I
So they
think
lost
my
game
MVP
five
is
and-
Snapfire, dude. He just saved the TA again. Same thing which happened bottom. He did that over here.
Oh, that's really nice, man. That's like pretty cool. He missed the fight a little bit, but the game has been like pretty good. Like bunch of team fights came in. Radiant team weren't really able to catch up with the Dire team, so they just had to tap out. The TA was extremely strong, and Snap played very good. Thank you so much for spending time with us, Hydra and Ankita. We'll see you guys, I think, with the game 2 again. Thanks for the co-cast. Snowfire will be back.
See you.
Bro, are we off?
No, 1 second.
Hey guys, we're back to the game 2 of Loco Battle Zone, the finals between Among Us and K-Dogs. Among Us took the first game and K-Dogs were trying to get back into the game. With me, again, as my co-caster, Snowfire. Along with us, we have amazing YouTubers, Hydroflick and Ankita. Are you guys ready for a
Hello,
round 2?
we're back. Yes,
Yeah,
I
man.
am. I want to know who these three people have banned. Four people. Who are these
All
banned
right.
people?
So from the Among Us team, right? Like
Hmm.
on the Among Us, on the left top, you have the hero called a Spectre. That is banned. This hero is quite strong because as you progress late into the game, she
Ooh,
gets a lot of
Juggernaut, I know
gold.
about.
Oh, Juggernaut is a fun hero. I love that hero.
He's an old
Anyways,
It's
hero.
fun.
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
an old hero.
I think you're gonna have a fun game.
finally.
Juggernaut is fun. Like I can easily explain you the skills as well, and you can Juggernaut is like fun. And the other band from the Among Us is like Sven. He's also a hero who hits very hard. So if he hits you 3 times, you
Okay.
just die.
Wow.
On the other side, K-Dog Sword, they have banned a hero called Mars, which is very new. His
A
name is
hero called
Mars.
what?
Mars.
Mars.
Okay.
This
Yeah.
one. This dude.
And this
He's basically from
the thing
Rome.
he's very new. Okay, he's very new. So he's banned anyway. So there's no point discussing his skill set. There's this other guy who's banned as Rubik.
It is wax. You can come see. Shove your face in it. Come.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I was roasting somebody in my chat. Yes, continue.
It's okay. So the other one is Rubik. Is also banned. So the K-Dog Sword picked up the Juggernaut. You guys know at least Juggernaut.
Yeah.
At least.
Rubik also, I think I know.
Yeah, it's
Lena,
also an
I
old
don't
hero.
know.
Hmm.
Crystal Maiden, I know. See, K-Rock Squad is picking things I know. I
Hey,
like
that's
them.
nice.
I think you're going to root for them,
Uh,
aren't you, this game?
I like them. Yeah. I was rooting for them last game too, and then
Feels bad.
it's okay. It's
I
so
okay.
sad.
Hopefully this time your
After the
efforts
game,
are
you
not
asked
there.
me what went wrong, right? I told you like lifesteal is
Yeah.
not a very hard carry. Because what these guys
Hmm.
Among Us did last game was they banned out all the like hardcore carries, like late game carries, like Spectre, Sven,
Hmm.
and all these guys like hit very hard late game. They get their items. Lifesteal is, I mean, he's a good carry, but he's not there among the top tier, like really late game. So they're not doing the same mistake again. K-Dog squad over here. They picked out the hard carry here. Juggernaut is a very good late game carry, and he doesn't struggle
What
much.
about the other new band people? Who were they?
These
Yeah.
guys, what K-Dog Squad is banning right now again are the carries. Like Void, this is the blue one. The third one over here is the Void.
Hmm.
The next is Morphling. They're also the
Okay.
good carries, late game carries again. But Among Us is banning the Sand King. Sand King is again you saw him last game,
Yeah, we
and
did.
Burrows and all that. So he's a initiator, a tank, an offlane, like that.
Yeah, the Among Us also has banned Void Spirit. It's like the fourth ban. I think the Void Spirit was in the last game. You guys would have seen him. Uh, so he is no longer in this game. Among Us picked up Lena. Have you guys come across Lena?
No.
So you know our lore is Crystal Maiden or Lena are actually sisters.
Sisters, these
So
two.
that is the game lore.
Oh.
This one's based out of, I mean, her abilities are all fire based, and this one's all ice based.
Ice based.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, so they're actually on the other team competing against. We'll see which sister wins. But the other one is Elder Titan. Elder Titan is this guy with I don't know what in his hand. Is it like a? I have no idea what this weapon is, bro.
I don't know the lore behind this either.
Yeah, I
I
think
could
this
read
should
up.
be
We
incorporated
can
into
go back.
Bollywood movies, man. Like they have all
Why is
sorts of
somebody
weapons.
in my chat saying Crystal Maiden is Sven's girlfriend?
I have no
There,
idea.
there is.
Why
When
is
did-
somebody?
Bro, no, these people are secretly dating. Okay, I have
So
no idea.
somebody says it's a stapler.
Oh, this
Oh,
one. Yeah, looks like that. But each set varies. See, look at
I
what
think
I
like
am showing on the screen right now. I have a mace. So
Yeah.
this is the entire. Each hero has
Somebody
a
in my
own
chat said he
history.
actually plays Dota. He's got 7.7k hours. He says it's a stapler.
oh, this Undying
Stapler,
again.
stapler.
You guys know Undying, right? He was there in the last game, at least.
The
Oh,
tomb
He
we showed.
places the tombstone, and the zombies
oh,
come out of it.
Snapfire again.
Yeah.
Snapfire again, yeah.
So
So
Snapfire
the
is a
thing with
counter. Yeah,
He's
go
so
ahead.
cute though.
It's a granny, dude. Look at him. It's a granny riding a dragon.
And that's a dragon. He looks so adorable.
yeah, it was very cute, right?
It's like right
Yeah.
out of the movie How to Train Your Dragons, no? It's like one of the
Uh-huh.
characters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Some
was going
characters
to
are
say
like
that
pretty
only.
cute.
Reminds you of a dragon.
What's that? The black dragon. What's the name of that? I forgot. Oh my god.
What,
Oh,
toothless?
Yeah, Toothless,
Toothless.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I got it.
It's just that it's
It,
orange,
it
that's
was
it.
it was a good series, dude. I liked it. How to
Yeah.
Train Your Dragon. So as far
This
as the draft is concerned, it's going even for now. No team, I would say, has like an advantage. So the reason why you see the same heroes over, right, like the Undying or the Snapfire, is because these heroes are like very strong. And you have patch objects. I'm sure that happens in Valorant 2 and Apex 2. You have patch objects coming in where the
Yeah.
nerf some abilities and buff some abilities, right?
Yeah.
So right now in the meta, these are the heroes that are strong. So you basically people pick them up because they don't want to play with weak things, right?
like how in PUBG right now the barrel is the
Makes
thing.
sense.
You get a barrel,
Right.
2 bullets, you get a headshot, that's it, GG. Like doesn't matter what skill you are.
Phantom Assassin, okay.
Oh, Phantom Assassin is like one very cool character. So hard, you would die from one hit in some cases. It's basically RNG, a random number game. Like out of 5 hits, one of them will be a critical strike. And if she has enough farm, in one hit, she can pretty much kill a hero. It can be any heroes, but they will die to one hit. And she doesn't even have to hit. She actually throws out a dagger. They call it the stifling dagger, right?
It's one
Even if
where
that
she's wearing
hits,
in a
people
belt.
die.
Do you see that?
The one who's wearing a belt, Phantom Assassin.
So you see the
Okay.
daggers there? She throws them.
And
Yeah.
She
how
throws.
hard is it to hit with the dagger?
No, it
It's a
connects. You have to
It
just aim
connects.
at
It
yeah.
definitely connects. You just throw it and then it will go and connect. The thing is, more farm you have, as in gold you have, better items you have, she can basically throw a dagger at the CM Crystal Maiden and the Crystal Maiden just dies.
Done.
What
It's
about
very hard to.
Earthshaker? I
Outshaker
think
is one of the.
the last time I saw Earthshaker was in ESL Mumbai, right? He
Hmm.
Hmm.
was playing
Yeah.
Earthshaker. I think that
Yeah,
was the
yeah.
last time I saw that.
I think like of all the heroes that have given like some biggest Dota pro moments, Earthshaker is one of the like
Yeah, it's
he
his ability,
can
yeah.
yeah he has this ability where the number of more together, if he just uses his ultimate, the more
Hmm.
people are grouped together, the more damage it does and people just die. And he also stuns people along with the
Yeah, he has
ultimate. He has a
that thing
passive.
that goes in a line, right?
Yeah,
Oh
The
yeah,
Fisher.
they call it the Fisher.
yeah,
Hey, you have pretty good game knowledge.
yeah.
Yeah, good job, Ankita.
I don't know
So
like exactly what they're called or anything, but I know visually like देख के क्या हो रहा है ना उसमें, that I can understand.
which
Don't
is
know the
pretty nice.
names of things.
Yeah, it's great that like people are able to recognize skills in Dota.
It's
Uh,
not very
it's
hard.
very nice.
Like you watch it like a couple of times and you get the hang of it. It's basically that.
Yeah, but like people don't really play the game, right? Like they barely play, and for them to still remember is like great.
Yep.
And there are last two picks, one from the K-Dog Sword is needed and one from the Among. They have a lot of time, K-Dog, 1 minute 45 seconds just to decide on one pick. As far as the bans are concerned, Among Us has banned Invoker, and they've also banned a Puck. K-Dog Sword, they've banned a Pugna, and they've called the banned Ember Spirit. The thing, the hero Pugna, it's actually my personal favorite. I play it like all the time, but unfortunately, you guys don't get to see it because it's banned. It's very fun.
I think the Earthshaker is a pause 3. Snapfire is
No,
going
I
to
think it's
be
just really. No,
yeah.
dude, I think the snap is going to go three again with the world favor one. Oh no,
No, K-Rock squad is playing, and I think K-Rock
K-Dog's one.
plays the Earthshaker more than the Snapfire, so I think they're going to put the Snapfire as a support.
Okay, probably. So we say things like, one, two position, one position, two position, three position, five, right? Like three, five. It's just that the amount of gold that character takes from the map. If somebody takes a lot, it is position one. The person who takes the second highest is position two. The one who takes the third highest. It's something like that. And specifically, position two goes to the mid lane. Position one goes to whatever is there safe lane. For Radiant, it is bottom. For Dire, it is top. Oh, there's a Queen of Pain coming
Oh,
out from
I like
K-Dog's one.
her. Actually, I used to ask like a friend who used to play it as to constantly be there, like, pick Queenie Pain. I like her screaming
It,
things.
Yeah, Queen of Fate's got
yeah,
a new. I'm not sure if you can show this on stream. Yeah, I think it's fine. The
yeah,
new
she's got an Arcana,
new
right?
set. This is her Arcana. She's like
She has, wait, this is the Arcana,
yeah.
really?
Wow.
No, no, no. I'm
Oh,
showing it. I'm showing it on my
oh,
stream.
you guys are showing.
Yeah.
Oh, Arcana is nice.
So this is her
What
new
are her
set.
abilities? Can you remind me again?
Yeah, it's like one is Shadow Strike, so it just throws a poison stick at him, it does damage over time, slows the enemy.
Okay.
This is Blink, he just teleports, she just teleports from one place to other. Next is Scream of
Okay.
Pain, where she does the magic damage.
Ah, yeah, the scream.
Yeah, the ultimate is the best one, Sonic Wave. It's a bigger scream in a straight path.
Okay, I'm increasing the volume for this match.
All right. And the last one is Kunka. This guy is a pirate and he has a ghost
Oh
ship
yes, I know
that he
that.
can
Yeah,
throw.
the sea wave thing and everything, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, a torrent wave, he has boat.
So
Hmm.
this map is going to
Yeah.
be colorful. There's a lot of things going flying around here and there. So
Yeah.
it'll be aesthetically pleasing. So
Aesthetically pleasing. It's nice that they have good colors on it. Oh, the Earthshaker has this the set, dude. Like the one which turns it into like bluish one.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Even the Fisher has that animation.
Oh, it's
That's
a mid
pretty nice.
snapfire, guys. You didn't notice that? I just saw
Oh, I
this.
did not notice that. I
What?
was just looking at the people.
Devoid is playing.
So
Yeah. Go ahead.
the Snapfire is going to the middle lane. So you can play a different character in different lanes whenever you want. Snapfire,
Hmm.
usually people don't play it, but sometimes it's like a niche pick, and they're doing it right now. All right, dude, like you know the drill. Let's go. You go introduce the Radiant, and I'll do the dive.
Yes, sir. We have Kael on as Lina. Wolfave playing as pause 4. No, I think it's a. Oh, wait, it's a pause 3 Elder Titan. This is going to be interesting. So Wolfave is a
Oh, that
pause
is
3.
interesting.
Kunka is going mid. PMA is playing that. We have Uncle Roger on his Undying. They're going for the first split top, I guess. And carry our Dragon Man Chinese characters. He's playing that. I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
There's no way to decode it, bro. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure that is not any language, just some random sign.
Yeah.
Anyway, so on the Dire side, we have Vidi playing the Juggernaut on the position one carry. He's just taunting over there, and Elder Titan is roaming in circles. All right. On the Crystal Maiden, we have Ion. I played with Ion sometimes. He plays good. On the Snapfire, it's 3K2O.
Devoid.
Queen of
It's
Pain,
Devoid.
it's Devoid.
Yeah.
And Queen of Pain is playing the Queen. Ascension is playing the Queen of Pain. I think it's a position 4 Queen of Pain.
Yep.
And K-Dog is playing the Earthshaker on a position 3, which is very interesting. I haven't seen a position 4 Queen of Pain in quite some time, and a Devoid is going middle. Oh wow, dude, like totally unexpected. I don't know. Maybe they saw the Kunka pick and they thought Snapfire is much better versus a Kunka rather
Yeah.
than a Queen of Pain. Right? Like, which is pretty interesting. I haven't seen a position 4 Queen in like 1 year or 1.5 year. It's very interesting stat.
So here you go, Ankita, your favorite. This one, Crystal Maiden. What a nice set also on him. On her. My bad.
Yeah.
All right, since the
Let's see
game is
all of them
paused,
till then. You can show us all the heroes essay
Which one?
that they have.
oh, the
All of them.
picture mode, all the heroes in picture mode.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was doing that. This is Undying. Oh my god, look at it, the flies, and it's
Oh,
basically
shit.
undead, dude. So all his spells are like DK, Soul Rip, all that. Yeah. And here you go, our pirate hat, our man.
That is
This is the
Kunka.
stapler, dude. Oh, this is Lena. Oh wait, something's happening. Something's dying.
Yeah, they're just fighting for the rune. Elder Titan has like he's so magic.
Yeah, I think he might die.
Juggernaut might even die. There are no boots on the Elder Titan. If this Elder Titan had a boots, he would have Juggernaut would have definitely died. But unfortunately, he does not. Ivan runs out of mana because of using both two Christian Novas. This Christian Maiden doesn't really have a lot of mana, but she has 2 mangoes to deal with it. So I think this is okay.
Oh, that's an
Get off
interesting
my
move. He blocks off the creeps so that they push in. Oh, he's going to
Oh,
die
the
for this.
Earthshaker is definitely going to die to the decay. And Queen of Pain has to blink out. Oh, this is a disastrous start
Yep.
for K-Dog Squad. With the position 3 dying and the position 4 squilling a blink until he hits level 2 is pretty much useless in this lane. Unless they do some creep pulling shenanigans where they take the creeps away from the Phantom Assassin. The blink is not on CD. One more decay and she dies. One right click and one decay and she dies. She just runs out of the range. Oh, they're not really able to stand in this lane. It's quite unfortunate. They're losing the
This is
lane.
an offlane Queen of Pain, sir. They've changed roles.
They've changed roles.
Yeah.
They just decided, okay. So Queen of Pain starting to form and Earthshaker is trying to put. Interesting item choice coming out of the Earthshaker. I thought like this for boots, right? But he goes
Do
for
you
a
guys
win
know
late.
their ranks?
Yeah.
Oh, their ranks. World Favors rank 1400 on the leaderboard. K-Dog is rank 4000 on the leaderboard. Ayunt, I think, is
This
Divine
immortal.
5.
Yeah, Divine 5 is just hitting immortal.
Senjin is rank 4000 on the leaderboard. Devoid, I think, is higher than anybody else, right? I
Yeah,
don't know
I'll have to
Devoid's
check.
rank, but it should be like top 2000 or something. Kyle is also like an important player. So these guys, all of them, like lots of them are leaderboard, like high tier matchmaking.
Yeah, we'll just
And
get
it's
you
like
the data.
kind of hard.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to like go into the leaderboards. Oh, is he going to hit
Yeah,
with
World Fave is
Tidebreaker?
700, dude. And PMA is
World Fave is
400.
700?
Yeah.
Oh wow, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
World Fave was like 1400 when I last saw him. He just gained a lot of ranks.
The top 400, 700 in this year.
Oh wow,
Nice.
that's pretty high matchmaking.
Mid lane, Snapper is getting harassed.
I think Devoid will even kill this guy. Oh, this is a toad. Like coming in from
Doesn't
the
have any mana.
Devoid. If only he had mana, that was a very good bait. He could have killed him. One more Tidebreaker should have sealed the deal, but he used it on the creeps. That's an X-Mark TP coming out of Kunkka. That is pretty good. So the thing with like Kunkka is he has this one spell called as X-Mark the spot. Wherever you X-Mark him, and after 4 seconds he returns to the same spot. So what he did was he X-Marked, because he had low HP and mana, he X-Marked himself and TP'd himself to base. Because
The
base
enemy
gives you
can't
HP.
see the X mark.
They can,
Then you
but
can say
they
it,
can
then you
try
can
to
say
stop
they
it, but right now
they were
could.
way too far away.
Okay.
Like this Snapfire was on low HP, right?
Right.
So he did not really want to go forward. If that guy just cancels the TP and hits him, then he just dies. So I didn't want to risk it. But anyway, Bottle comes in for Devoid. He's waiting 4 minutes rune, and if position 4 comes and secures the 4 minutes rune, it's going to be a problem. Shaker is like slowly hitting level 1. He's just doing a bunch of walking around the map. He's not really able to do much to kill them. Phantom Assassin is faking the blink. She wants to blink on top of the Queen of Pain, but she decides these creeps are worth way more, and Undying should probably go and just farm.
Oh, poor little Krishna made
Krishna
it.
dies on top. This Elder Titan should have probably punched her in the face.
Yeah, this is Lina as well.
It's very hard to be in the lane against Lina because you stand and fight, she stuns you. If you try to right click him, she has a passive that gives her more right click damage. And if you do anything, she just dragon slaves you. It's very hard to play against Lina, especially as a Crystal Mania. And unless CM catches somebody and Juggernaut spins, I don't think much is going to happen in this lane. They can definitely go on this Lina and kill her, but CM just died, unfortunately. In the middle lane, it's again Devoid versus Kunkka. That's a Tidebringer hit connecting. That's a lot of damage on top of Snapfire. But Snapfire just decides to just stay there. He did not really get his own rune at this point, so that is the reason why he's like solo. He probably has to go for the 5 minutes rune. So the thing is that they have this item called as a bottle, right, in their slot. If you look at the Snapfire, that thing has nothing in it, it's empty. But if they pick up something at the 5 minutes, there's something called as runes in this game.
Every
They
5
give you
minutes it
different
spawns
abilities.
bounty rounds.
Yeah. So there are different kinds of runes. So this is a bounty rune, right? Bounty rune, your bottle is refilled, and that if you press on it, you get more HP and mana. Right? So there are different kinds of runes. There is a double damage rune, there's an illusion rune, there's a haste rune. Double damage, as the name says, gives you double damage. Haste gives you highest movement speed in the game. Illusion rune gives you 2 illusions that look just like you, so you can confuse the opponent. And invisibility rune makes you invisible. Oh, Phantom Assassin goes on top of the Queen of Pain, but the Soul Rip just takes away the life of the Queen of Pain. This Queen of Pain is actually suffering a lot in this lane. She has 16 last hits compared to the 28 on Kunkka. If you look at the Elder Titan has 30 last hits compared to just 18 from Juggernaut. So, another death. There is no way. Things are looking really grim for K-Dog Sword right now because they're losing both the lanes. Divide is the only one who's keeping it even with the Kunkka. But other 2 lanes seems to be a bit lost. So anyway, this game has been running in its like due course of time, right? So Hydra and Ankita, like what are the like your future plans about your channels? Do you have something in mind or
Anything
any way
interesting
that you
coming up?
want to take it? Oh, something. Hey, okay.
Yeah, I'm planning to go professional, and I'm trying
Uh-huh.
to learn Valorant and go professional in it. So I
Oh,
have
that's
a tournament coming up on 20th.
Are
Yeah,
you
just
planning to
practicing
join
for that.
any esports organization? Are you
No,
gonna make a team of your own?
Orgless. We'll do
Orgless
Orgless.
Pro. Okay.
mm,
Who's in
What's
your
your
team
team?
though? Don't you need a team, right?
Yeah, I have a team of like my friends.
Uh,
But
mhm.
like, do they wanna go pro too, or like, is it just
Sorry, I can't hear you.
do
Do
they
they?
wanna go pro too, or like
Yes,
is
yes,
it
yes.
okay?
any of the names well
Initials.
known? Anyone from the PUBG scene or CS?
Yeah, two of my teammates are from PUBG. One is my teammate, my
Oh,
ex-teammate.
iFlex or?
No, no, VZ.
Oh, okay, VC.
That's nice.
VZ always wanted to go pro in CS:GO, but I managed to convince him for PUBG,
Mm,
and now Valorant is his perfect fit.
yeah.
Mm, that's very
Yeah,
nice.
Nice. Good luck, dude.
So
When's the
you
tournament
said you
starting?
could.
That's nice.
20th
Uh,
this month.
are you streaming it or are you allowed to?
No, no. Actually, I mean, I can stream it, but it's better if I don't.
Yeah, concentrate on the game.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to like stream and play like completely
Right,
focus
right,
at the
right.
same time. Like if you're reading chat, it kind of gets to you.
It's also very tough to be a streamer and play professional.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
true.
don't see a lot of people doing it. To like at least in the Dota scene, there are dedicated streamers who do not do go professionally. Like there is Gork and all. Even Admiral Bulldog, they don't do but the professional ones very rarely play. But Miracle has been playing these days, all right?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
streaming, but yeah.
not really a professional streamer.
Mm.
He just streams sometimes for fun. What about you, Ankita? What do you have like for plans in mind?
Me, so I had like a vlogging plan for my channel in 2020, and then the pandemic happened. So now I'm just trying to like vlog at home or just with my friends and stuff.
Oh, alright.
It's
Hopefully
un-
things are gonna get better in 2021, and then I can actually like do like some sort of proper vlogging and everything.
I think
Hopefully,
we guys,
hopefully,
all of us shouldn't celebrate too hard when the New Year comes. I think we should just chill. I think last year was too much. It just hit us very hard.
It backfired. It backfired.
Yeah,
All
Ah
right,
yes,
so
Queen of Pain doing things.
yeah.
so
You
back to
heard
the
that, didn't you?
I
Scream.
did.
yeah, so
It's somehow like so satisfying to hear. I love it. I'm like, yes, girl, you go.
yeah, Divo Davis into the bottom lane. He goes for the kisses. He misses Lina with, and that is the reason why she survives.
These are the kisses from
Even
the
now,
granny,
like,
called Mortimer's kisses. We have such
oh,
cool
those
names.
are
I'm very proud of Dota.
yeah, they do have like interesting designs to come. Like no two heroes they feel the same when you're playing it. Oh,
Oh,
this
that's your ship.
rotation coming in from the Kunka, his X-Mark the top and a ghost ship on Fisher comes out on three people. That is a very good Fisher from the K-Dog. They are trying to go on the Queen of Pain, but Queen of Pain just blinks away. There's one more X-Mark the spot, but it will take like 8 more seconds. And I think the team is going to disengage, especially because the ghost ships is already used. On the top lane, Juggernaut is basically using his spin to farm. Elder Titan is going in for the bounty. They are going to get
Oh no,
approximately
CM.
3 roots. Oh, he goes for the CM.
correct. 3 shots.
One more shot and he'll die, bro.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
is he going to? I think he should die. Oh, this is healing
Joke.
salve and.
I think you can you can kill them now.
Oh,
Yep,
Queen
he's
of
gonna
Pain
die.
comes into the playing and Shadow Strike, and is she really going to use it? She doesn't really have enough. Undying uses his storm. If they just focus it in like 2 seconds, 200 gold coming in for the side of the dive.
I think that's
Undying
worth it.
pops. Yeah, I think the 200 is like totally worth it. If they could get one more kill from this rotation, that would be like even like the cherry on the top. But unfortunately, they did not. Snapfire comes in and just farms all of the stacks. Uh, oh no, there's one last going for the Undying, but rest everything goes with Snapfire. In the middle lane, there's a siege creep, so they're definitely pushing this middle lane. And Kanka gets the last hit. No, it goes to the siege creep.
Kuka's going for an orchid. This is very
Kanka
interesting.
is going for an orchid.
He's
Oh
queued
wow,
up an
that is
orchid.
pretty interesting. I haven't really seen Kunka with an orchid or with a keen optic. This is usually like a position for Kunkka who always does the X-Mark combo into the Ghost and Torrent. Usually does that. But a position 2 Kunkka going for a Keen Optic when he has like, you know, a bottle and infused raindrops. I think that Keen Optic is much better served like if you put it on Lina because she
But
can use the skills, she needs the mana.
yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
You get that one little bit of extra cast range on that X mark to catch off. Because look at all these heroes on dire side, no Keen of Pain, Snapfire, they all can escape.
Okay, I think Elshaka is going to go down. You know, Pain, because of the DK and also the boat coming and hitting her. K-Dog is not really going to survive. One more hit and he's definitely going to die. Phantom Assassin throws out the Stripling Dagger and takes the kill on the Earthshaker. It's very hard to dive towers, especially when you're not really in the lead of the game. Because when you have allied towers, allies can like teleport in there and kill everybody, and that is exactly what this has done. So they have to be way more careful about the rotations, and unless they know that this teleportation scroll is on CD from the Sunka, nobody should like really take fights under towers. The lead is slowly going up to Among Us. It's 4k gold advantage, 8 kills to 2 kills, and it's really hard for the Dias team. Are they really going to give the bottom thought? They're setting up a Elder Titan is going to TP in.
He
did not
doesn't,
actually
he didn't skill
skill
his
his
ultimate.
Earthspreader, right? But he has like one level of Echo Storm. Torrent, he tries to connect it, it does not connect it with blind top. There is a Fissure coming and separates 2 people from the rest of the 2 people in their team, but everybody is set up for on the bottom tower. They really would not want to give any free towers. There's a X-Mark, the spot coming up. He's not really going to use Torrent, and the other guy is also just as good and not going to use Spin. If there's a Sonic Wave coming on top of him, Undying will definitely die. That I think holding on for the Sonic Wave for this long is a mistake. Lina takes out the Crystal Maiden with her combo. Omni Slash coming and it just takes out the Undying, but that is also a little bit of an overkill with both.
Look at the Stapler going ham.
Stapler is definitely going to take that guy out, bro, because he has the Echo Storm, 2 more hits, and unless he gets stunned. On the other side of the fight, Torrent connects on top of the Snapfire, and Juggernaut just right clicks the Lina, and Queen of Pain also takes him out. So
Both sides, the support's falling.
yeah, but there's a very good disengage coming in from K-Dog Sword. They went in there, they won kills, but when they knew they did not, they only got 1 kill, they disengaged, and on the back that they got the Lina off it. So I think that is a good strategy coming out from them. Not really running headfirst into the Tombstone. Crystal Maiden is solo smoked right now. She is doing some crazy plays. She wants to plan that ward. She gets down the ward. When she's going back, she might even get the PS courier. This would be like a very good. Are you? Come on.
No, I think if she does that, they'll know that some vision there and they get the ward off. I think it's not worth it.
No. Oh, okay. Probably true. It's not really worth it in that case. Because there is no reason a CM would be there, bro.
Yeah. Wait, what is he doing here? She must have put a ward. That's it. The ward's gone.
Right. Yeah, this is better. Like at least your smoke did not go to waste. Towards the middle, this Kunkka is defending the bottom lane. I don't really, you don't really have to have cores defending lanes at this point. If they could just like group together and go towards the top T2, they would definitely get this fight with the boat buff on top of them and the Elder Titan just going ham. They have a 4k gold advantage right now.
I think they're looking at the first items. Probably Orchid on Kunkka and Echo Saber on Elder Titan. They hit the timings and then they can start to look for fights.
Yeah, it's probably like 2-3 minutes away for them to get both of 15 minutes rooms comes up. He torrents to make sure nobody comes there and it basically snipes it. They see Kunkka right now, they might be setting up for this kill. The response is not there. Oh, that is almost a good drop from the K-Dog. If he actually drops, is he really going to turn around and drop a ghost ship? Yes, he X-Marks this off, drops on the ghost ship. CM is trying to catch, but there is the Lina. If this Lina gets to stun, then this checker is going down. Mortimer Kisses are coming out, and that CM catches him. So he's definitely going to combo the CM, but not really going to change much. Yes, the CM is going to go down. There is a Tombstone drop. They are definitely going to kill the Tombstone.
He still has an echo, but he's not going to use it.
Yeah, Snapper Undying is also going to die. I don't die in here. Elder Titan is slowly showing up. It's a matter of time before how many people the storms connect on. It connects on 2 people, 3 people actually. If he hits, that's a good echo slam, but not really the amount of damage that was needed. Undying still manages to get DK. He has plus 16 strength, and he still survives. Another Storm Trigger escapes from it, but Juggernaut is here. Now it's time for cleanup. Everybody is back. There goes.
Whoa!
There goes both of them.
That Fisher last second.
Yeah, right. That Fisher also cancelled. Like as soon as this Juggernaut showed up and the PA did not show up, like the fight is already over. And when there is no PA, there is no point defending it. So that is why I saying they go
This
in
was
bottom,
such a
you should
long
be-
fight. You need
PA
some
still
water?
farming. It's okay, dude. Doesn't matter. I'll be
Look at the
fine.
damage done. It almost almost the same double damage. Did almost 9k damage compared to the 4k damage in this fight. And there's a lot of XP change though. They're gonna gain some lot of levels in this from this fight.
You need to be really fast with this though, right? When your abilities are up and you're in the middle of
Yeah.
the fight, you need to time
Yeah,
it to
like-
a second. Because if you get stunned before you use your ability, also sort of...
Yeah, your voice is way too low, Ankit. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Yeah.
Now
Can
it's
you hear
better.
me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. So I was saying, if you miss your chance of like by a second to use your ability and you're the one that gets stunned, isn't that like a really
Yeah,
bad
that,
thing
that
for you?
matters a lot, yes.
That matters a lot. That pretty much
Right.
ensures that your team loses a team fight and the opposite team wins it because, as you see, right? Like, so one guy goes, one guy's that one guy comes, he does stun and things like that. Right? If you miss one stun, everything is like now chaotic. And nobody knows what to do, so you just die. Oh, Queen of Pain has an orchid. There's no way this Queen of Pain is surviving it. Oh,
Wait, he
the
missed his
top.
X mark.
He missed the X mark torrent. Which is like pretty unfortunate.
That's the second time
But-
he's missing it on the QOP. Top also he tried to do the combo, it didn't work.
I think this Juggernaut is going to die. Oh, Juggernaut on a TP out with this Elder Titan just smashes the stapler into the back of his head.
Yikes.
Get clubbed to death, bro. Just get clubbed to death. And then they're trying to go on the pattern assassin. Mortimer kisses are going out. See him with his beautiful ultimate and pretty much going to take out everybody. Nina might even stun him. He definitely is going to use the combo on top of the Christian Maiden. Christian Maiden might definitely die. Naguna Blade. Oh, Christian Maiden just walks away with slimmer of HP on top of her. But they're still fighting on the tomb. They just got destroyed. It's Flutter not hitting anybody. They're trying to go for torrent play. That is a beautiful torrent connection coming out of this one. And he also X marks and makes sure it doesn't go anywhere.
This Elder Titan is a carry now.
Oh my god, dude, that guy hits hard.
Look at the damage you did.
How did they took out the PA? The fight shouldn't have gone like that for them, which is quite unfortunate. Even the Christian Maiden
No,
survived.
they
but-
had that rum buff on 4 of them, so they couldn't. After that Mortimer kisses, they didn't really have any damage because Juggernaut was also not there. So that was the major damage for them, and they just slowly. And they're out of spells as well, no? The Queen of Pain is also used as a Sonic Wave and all that.
Yeah, it's like 2 times now that there was no Phantom Assassin and the Radiant Foil lost the fight. Now there is no Juggernaut and the Dire lost the fight. Is it also the same case with when we are playing Valorant and Apex that you guys miss your opportunity and does it cost you a lot? Hydra and Ankit.
Yeah, what?
Does.
So it's like if you also miss a opportunity that you could have gotten a kill, do you think that will also punish you just as hard when you're playing, Apex?
Oh yeah, definitely. Apex is a super fast-paced game.
Yeah, if you don't snipe
miss,
him, he'll snipe you.
lose, yeah.
That's unfortunate. In the middle lane, Kunka is going fire. This is sniping Dire coming out of it. Great for the Phantom Assassin. The DK actually misses and Queen of Pain just blinks out. They know everybody's here. They know Juggernaut is not here. They might even take a fight right now. Phantom Assassin happily gets a 2-stack of Ancients, which Juggernaut should have farmed. But Juggernaut is pushing top. He's also happy about the decision making right now. Actually, Juggernaut has the Mask of Madness. What do you think about the Mask of Madness into a Battle Fury?
Isn't that a little too
crossfire?
greedy? I
Yeah.
feel it's a little too greedy. Either one should have been the case. Oh,
He's not going to die. He's not going to die. Yeah.
not so many
That
crits.
would be.
That'd be like,
unreal.
yeah.
I
RNG is
would
definitely
actually
not
cry
as
if
great.
that happened to me. So, Ascension. Oh, your Queen of Pain is actually on a dominating streak right now. She killed 4 people. Oh, she has the Yule Scepter to save herself from the X mark spot. So, you
Meanwhile-
X mark a person and he comes back in 4 seconds, right? Like, there is this item called as the Yule Scepter. When you're in the Yules, you're invincible, so you cannot pull him back. And that is what happened over there.
So just like in PUBG, we have this RNG factor over here, and that this hero is mainly based out of that. His crit is an RNG. It's like 15% chance of doing critical
Yeah,
damage.
the Phantom Assassin, I told you, right? He might die in like one. So that hero, if you get lucky with 2 hits, both of them might be crits. On the bottom lane, he goes and kills a Juggernaut. How did that even
Orchid.
happen? Is it because of Orchid?
Yeah. He couldn't use a spin.
Oh, Archegger is definitely going to die. He does not have Blink. There is no way he's surviving. And he has Orchid on top of him, so just Storm for the kill.
Normally.
Alina is still farming. They're definitely going to get this bottom T1 tower. Phantom Assassin going as like she's the Crystal Maiden, so that is literally food for you. Okay? So in your games you have like a counter picks. Do you have something like that? Some characters are very good against some characters.
Oh. The PA just one shot Crystal Maiden.
Oh my god! I just saw it, man. It's like a devastation.
Feels bad to be the Crystal Maiden in this game.
Yeah, feels bad to be Crystal Maiden in such games. You just die instantly in a.
Because I got his BKB, 10-second BKB now.
The Phantom Assassin doesn't really have a BKB as of now. Wait, who has the BKB right now?
Kunkka.
Kunkka has a BKB. Oh, with the BKB and an Orchid, it's like kind of hard for people to kill him on top of the Rumbuff, right?
Yeah.
Somebody's playing a sad time zone. You have sprays and you have skins. How interested are you guys in skins? Hydra and Ankita. Do you guys like skins? Do you like them?
Skins?
Yep. Yeah, skins.
Yeah, but I'm very, very picky when it comes to actually buying them. I think Hydra is the opposite. Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah. He freely buys them, and I'm like, should I really get this one? Should I really get that one?
I feel players feel more confident when they have good skins with them.
Which is also like pretty nice. Like, it also like when you're playing against the skin, you already like feel that you're that person.
It's a sense of power.
Yeah, a bit of superiority, which is like pretty nice. What is your favorite skin that you have for any character that you have?
No, we don't have character skins in Valorant. We have gun skins.
Okay, so what is your favorite skin?
I'll say there are many, like for different guns. We have Prime, so for Vandal, which is an AR, this one called Prime, which was the first skin pack when the game launched.
Prime Vandal.
And that is the best one till now.
Yes.
Oh, that's very nice. Do you have any favorite of yours, Ankita?
In Valorant, Nebula Phantom, I use that skin like that. See, I'm very picky with it, so I like a lot, but then in the end, there's
Nebula
like
is
one
not
that
that
I'll actually
good.
end up. Nebula is. Why don't you guys like it? I don't know. Nobody likes that skin, but I love it.
But is that the one which changes shape like
It is
some
so
snake
pretty.
kind of thing?
No. It's got no like VFX, nothing. The snake, the dragon one is Elephant. I have the Elephant bundle, but Nebula is super pretty and it's so trippy also.
It's pretty nice.
But it's nothing like Dota skins.
Yeah.
It's really nice. Thanks, I guess. Or like, yeah, these guys also. There's a thriving marketplace. Like bunch of skins, people do put in a lot of money and buy. Like, but bunch of skins are like very costly. So
They're just diving tier 3s, dude.
they are.
It's a good echo, but
Striker, but unfortunately his team already died. This Elder Titan is pretty much going to like smack him to death, I think. No, it just decide to get back. One more Stifling Dagger should do the trick. And he dies to the storm. There's a lot of vision on the high ground. The problem is the Juggernaut got destroyed because of the Orchid. If only he did not go into a Mask of Madness into a Battlefield and just went back to Manta side, he would have escaped death 2 times and that would have set them up for more things in the game. Is this Orchid on the Earthshaker, which is quite unfortunate. If this guy gets to stun, there's a Torrent connects on top of Phantom Assassin. Phantom Assassin blinks away, Shadow Strike is on top of him. This Phantom Assassin still has an Aegis though, so she might actually decide to spin. Oh no, the use did not happen. Dies to 3 hits from this Elder Titan, and Elder goes for another Storm and one more right. Healing ward doesn't really matter. One other death. This might be GG any single second at this point, I feel. Goes for a blind torrent. If we would have connected, that would have been a PogChamp play, but unfortunately it did not. But
That Orchid is such a great buy. It literally shut down Juggernaut's game. Like he can't do
yeah,
basically anything with that Orchid on him. There's no dispels in the team.
yeah, there is no saving him as well. There's a Christian Maiden with already 4 people. Christian Maiden, oh, they actually get 1 kill. They're going for the second kill. Kisses does not get the second kill, but the Christian Maiden survives. There's a Laguna Blade. This Lina just puts an Observer ward on top and annihilates the Crystal Maiden. Elder Titan has the BKB from this Hag's Scepter. Not really the item, but you know, his spell is like quite strong.
They somehow defend the high ground. They manage to hold on. Let's just see. I think Juggernaut requires a Manta. I think that's the only way he can survive, or a Lotus Orb from any of the teammates.
But it's quite far from Manta style,
Yeah.
and people are far from Lotus Orb. I don't think there's a save for this Juggernaut at this point. And the Earthshaker unfortunately did not manage to get faster blink. He did whatever he can, but his team was like already lagging, right?
Yeah, I think the build he could have gone for was an MOM into Manta and Ags. That kind of build would have been so great.
Sometimes you know greed gets punished, and this is one of the instances of that. If they manage to have like 20 more minutes into the game, there might be a way of this Juggernaut buying a Manta and coming back into the game, because if he actually
look at Juggernaut's net worth. He's 5th, sitting 5th.
So like the 1, 2, and 3 are both the position 1, 2, and 3 from the team Among Us, right? Like, and Devoid is on position 4 on the network, even though he's a position 2 hero. Things are not really looking that great for K-Dog team right now. Christian Maiden's still going for those deep bots, which I think I really appreciate a lot, because when you know that you're the weakest one in the team and you're going into uncharted territory, and you know one step pretty much wipe you from this earth, it's kind of ballsy effort to just walk into people and then place bots just for a team. So
she's got nothing to lose. It's like not to, yeah, basically that helps.
Yeah. Okay, that really helps, because the Yoshi only has like tranquil boots and a bracer. I mean, 27 minutes into the game, if you have like no items to back you up, even though you're a 5. So the difference between winning the game as a support and losing the game as a support, the amount of farm you can find in these small pockets where nobody is farming, right?
Right.
The question mark comes out from admin, questioning the legitimacy of this pause.
There's some admin BM.
Now, nobody wins.
Yeah. So do you see? I think the best part about Dota Plus, right?
The hero chat
like the hero chat wheel. So what happens is, if she typed right, like no, things like that. Like each character has like different lines which you unlock if you have like Dota Plus on top of you, and some of them are like pretty fun. Like you could kill a person and then spam, "You're wasting your life," or vote on you puny human or something like that in that particular character's voice, right? It's just like you're beating them to a pulp and then telling you're my bitch. So it's kind of fun. It's okay. Like that is the best thing I like over the Dota Plus.
See, I think these guys need to build a halberd for that Elder Titan, because with this Axe, before the Ghost Astral Spirit returns back to Elder Titan, if they get that halberd on him, he's basically not doing anything during that BKB duration. I think that should help. But who's a halberd carrier in that team? I think Juggernaut, maybe.
Juggernaut is working so hard. One matter. I don't really think
he's so far away.
There is no. So
there's no space in the map.
Yeah, true. It's because they are so far ahead that this World Pave is confident enough to just stand his ground under a tower, and he knows that he will survive till his backup comes if anything goes wrong. And the other team is just casually pushing a T2. Like, what do? Do you really want to contest? It probably would have been best if they just smoked went for a 4-man play, but I think they're just too scared now. And this PA is going for a Sedan.
I think they should take the fight whenever Elder Titan's not there. They should.
This
They
is
should.
actually a golden opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mid.
Lina is definitely going to die. And there is no way this Lina survives. Yeah, Lina just dies. You're just like way too aggressive. I think people are getting a bit complacent now. Like that is not the position you want to be in.
They're
Even if
20k ahead. I think they they can be allowed a little.
Yeah. Okay, I think they've earned the right to be complacent again.
Yeah, but that also sometimes costs the game. You never know.
I think that is like the only way when you're like behind. The only way you lose is you throw. Irrespective of what game it is, I think that is the fact. If you plan accordingly, if you strategize accordingly, if you play to the best of your merits, and you have amassed a huge lead, there is no way you should be losing that lead.
That's
Unless
true.
the opposition is like extremely good. But if that were to be the case, you wouldn't have had that lead in the place anyway. Food for thought.
You will be forever alone.
Jagannath's done with his Yasha. Another probably 3 minutes of farm, 3-4 minutes of farm. He should be having that item.
You will make a nice snow angel.
So, like, both of you guys, did you like start off on YouTube, or did you look at any other streaming services and think YouTube is still the better option? And like, why do you guys still continue with YouTube as of now?
I think I'm going to continue with YouTube, dude. Like, India mein toh, there's no other platform which is better than YouTube, because most of the audience is here. And what are you live streaming for? Audience, right?
You're
Yeah.
a trusty mate.
I heard
I've seen so
Facebook's
many-
doing some.
Facebook is coming up, but I'm still not sure how the platform is overall for streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like YouTube is like specifically for sharing live videos, and now it is streaming, right? Facebook, I don't really
YouTube
know.
was never meant for live stream.
It was not meant for
still-
live stream, but like they've gotten into the streaming sphere. Facebook are also changing, but I think I don't
Facebook
know,
is
man,
late.
Facebook
Yeah.
is late, and I don't really want to be on Facebook too. Like, if as a consumer, I'm not really
Yeah.
speaking too much. If I want to watch something, if I want to spend my time, I'd rather spend it more on YouTube rather than Facebook. It's because the kind of person I am. I don't know,
Right.
like the most social person in the world. I am social, but I'd rather do my own thing, right?
And Twitch does not have that does not have that kind of audience. They don't Twitch.
Just like
If-
very
I have so
hardcore.
many,
dude.
I have so many friends who used to stream on Twitch, but they never grew their audience.
It's probably people haven't really gotten into Twitch as of now, or I don't think even if they'll come up or not. But apparently, we are the what we are, right? Like with the T series and all, versus the PewDiePie. So we have a lot of people on YouTube right now. So things are only going to go up from now, I think, for you all.
Hopefully, yeah. Okay, I think they're going for the final push now. They took the RSS down
Is it
still.
on the
Yeah.
tier?
No,
They're
it-
really
ours is still
confident at this
spawned.
point.
In 7 seconds,
Yeah.
you'll know when it's going to be up. I think they should have scouted. They have a courier there waiting. It's going to
There's a satanic on this PA. I don't really see how this PA is going to die at any point.
X mark on top.
I mean, out of soul rips and torrents, Queen goes back to like 3/4 of her HP. We have Phantom Assassin who's like, oh, that's an unfortunate waste of Gobbler from the Snapfire.
They're just
All
using
the-
everything to clear waves.
Waves, yeah. Oh, shit, they decide. Enough can't manage. BKB is popped down by the Panta, and there's a two-man storm coming, and this is Laguna Pile. She just destroys the Juggernaut, and Juggernaut doesn't even have a buyback. And I don't really see them coming back at any point. I mean, this might be G at any time. I like that line when I play Alina, right? People and I say, burns, doesn't it? This is pretty good.
Yeah.
I think it's done.
They're not able to play the game. They're not able to cast any spells.
Yeah, I mean,
What do you
they're
do
going
when that
into the
happens?
fountain at this point. Elder Titan Undying might just die, but who really cares about Undying, right? This Lina, all of a sudden, it's himself from both abilities and blinks out right now. Meanwhile, both the cores, the position 1 and 2, have taken down the middle racks, taken down the top racks, and things are looking very, very grim. I think this might be GG at any point, and Among Us might be the winners of this tournament.
Yeah, Roche spawning up.
What is the
And
prize pool?
I think the price pool is 75k. 15
Okay,
for the
winner gets.
the winner. Not really sure.
T2 tower goes down for Lina. And, yeah, there is no way. They have no Sonic Wave. They have no Echo Slam. CM has a freezing field, but who really cares about a Christian in freezing field? Christian may stop in, but unfortunately BK is gone. There's no point. She dies in 1 second. Earthshaker dies to 1 crit. There are neutrals there, so it's gonna take few of them. Lina just
getting
like
destroyed.
used herself.
There's no-
This is pretty much the GG, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the tournament. Loco Battle Zone Dota 2. I think the victors are among us, and
That was sad. That's all I can say.
it's unfortunate, but they did try their best and they've reached the final. Nothing to be ashamed about, but Among Us played very well and they've taken the victory. And
Those little
thanks to the cast
things.
for sparring. Yes, little things. And thanks a lot for coming here and spending time with us, both Ankita and Hydra. It's great to have you guys here and have your perspective into things that were not just Dota and the other things as well. So you can use like our platform, and if there's anything you want to tell to your fans, it would be like you can use this as a medium. Just talk to your fans for like any last words you have for them.
I'll just say thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you all enjoyed. Also, congratulations Among Us.
Yeah, congratulations to the team, and I'm waiting to know who the MVP is. And thank you so much to everybody who tuned in. I hope you guys enjoyed the game, and if you did, then you guys should definitely go support some streamers who are streaming Dota to encourage them even more, and maybe encourage some more Dota 2 streamers.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think
Yeah.
MVP would be announced pretty soon, probably on Instagram or it'll be up on YouTube as a video. We'll let you guys know
Okay.
soon.
Awesome.
All right,
Oh.
guys. I think that's a wrap. Thank you so much for all your time.
Okay, thank
Thanks a
you.
lot.
See you guys.
See you guys. Bye.